Like for instance, like fishing is a thing in this game or in this module. And I get fishing is kind of like a basic skill for survival. So like that would still be able to roll. And then you are adventurers, so I mean you'd be able to be like, oh, there's bleeding. I need to put pressure on that bleed. You know.
Yeah, I don't feel one way either way. Strongly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I would
Okay.
say we only have a party of 3 right now, so I would just like I don't know if we have like I mean I think we probably have most of the proficiencies covered, but might be
Right.
easier in a
Just in
larger
case.
party.
Just
Yeah.
in case. I did reach out to the fourth person. I'm just waiting back on a response. But hopefully we'll be able to get them in at some point as well.
Cool.
Sweet.
One other thing is uh, I don't want to like kill fun, but I'm not big on PvP. So like players trying to sabotage other players and what they're doing. I feel like it just kind of gets very backbiting, and it can destroy the game unless people are really okay with it, kind of a thing.
I am 100% on board with that personally, but unless it's
Yeah.
like for fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Like, so, like, if you're trying to like ruin someone's experience, I'm against that. But if you're just trying to like poke at them a little bit, like nothing like permanent or long lasting, like having that kind of banter, I would kind of still like to have. But
Yeah, absolutely. Like
Okay.
I had a group where like they did a drinking contest, and it was a paladin and a bard, and they both pretty much drank themselves underneath the table and then like it was something happened, and the paladin did a lay on hands to remove poison, but in doing so he slapped the bard across the face. You know, so
Nice.
like
Yeah.
yeah, it's friendly banter. It's definitely in favor of the bard. It was just kind of a hilarious moment.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, but definitely like the whole I want to be an evil character and kill the rest of the party in their sleep. Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that gets really there's a time and a place for that kind of game, and I think there's a time and a place for that kind of DM. I'm just not that DM. So
That's fair.
let's see here. What else do I have in there? And then I don't know how serious you guys are on role playing. I know some groups are like they want to be very, very strict on things. And then I know kind of other groups do kind of like a half and half thing where they stay in character most of the time, but something inevitably comes up they want to make a joke about, and that's usually pretty okay. At least that's usually how I play.
Yeah. That half and half sounds good.
Yeah, that definitely sounds good.
Yep,
Okay.
good with me.
Um, let's see here. And the other thing is like, how quickly do you want to get through this campaign? Because it's quite a beefy. I mean, the book itself I think is like 300 some pages. Um, and if people are planning on staying along for the whole thing, I don't know what your intentions are. If you're just gonna play it out year by year, or if you're wanting to kind of like get through this at a certain pace.
I don't want to be up until like 2 a.m. But yeah, I'm a solid like portion of it or whatever we can get through. I guess like
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in it for like the long haul. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Like personally, like I've been looking forward to this one for a long time. So I'm here for probably the duration, unless something unexpected occurs in real life.
Yeah, for sure. And real life happens, so
Yeah.
that's always a thing for sure. For
oh,
sure.
if you mean like holistically with the whole campaign, yeah, I want to see like the whole thing through.
Okay.
But yeah, I thought
Yeah.
you were talking about tonight, and I was like, Camry, is that?
Yeah. We're going to do a 24-hour session. We're going to rush through, try to get through everything we possibly can.
That's right.
So the barbarian hurls the gnome over the mountain.
Right. Exactamundo. No, man, that would be that'd be difficult. I don't think I have enough beer for
Did,
that either.
Fair.
did we make a decision on? Are we actually starting at level 3?
I think so. I think that's what everybody. It looked like everybody agreed on that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, let's see here, and I think everybody picked something between that was like realistic to the Wizards of the Coast within the what is the word that you used within the same setting. So it looks like we have a tiefling and a halfling, and I wasn't sure Bexus or Bexix what your race was.
Hildorf.
Okay, Hildorf, right on.
Yeah, this is
And
only
then-
like my third time playing, so I'm not trying to do anything like outside of the bumpers.
No worries, no worries. That's fair. That's fair. And then stats. It looks like standard array.
Yep.
Yep.
And then HP, take the average because no one wants to roll that 1 or 2, and then possibly go backwards if they took a negative con.
I mean, I'm fine if anybody else wants to go that route. Personally, I'm fine with just average for my own character though. But
Yeah, average is fine.
Okay. And then it looks like for magic, we said we like magic. But as far as gold goes, a little bit goes a long way, which is kind of good because it fits right into this like this isolated ice town of there's not really a lot of resources, there's not a lot of gold flowing around. Prices are kind of escalated because nobody's been able to really reach the town, and that kind of a thing. So I think that'll go well with that. Somebody asked about flanking. All that is that when you're on two sides, when there's like a character in play and you're on both sides of that character, then you get advantage on your attack.
nice, sounds good.
Potions is a bonus action. I think that's something that a lot of people play with. I just feel that if you use if the rules say use an item as an action, but I feel like that really takes a hit on player action economy, as they say.
Sounds good to me.
And then allow the players to delay their turn initiative order. I know that you can hold your action for like a certain thing, but I personally don't mind if somebody wants to like take a lower initiative turn so they can move and take an action and bonus action versus just the held action.
Gotcha. Yeah, that works for me.
Everything okay? I think we might have some Discord problems. Oh,
Yep,
no,
yep,
never mind.
I think Oz popped out and popped back in. Are you there?
Yeah, you stopped talking in the middle of a sentence, so I assumed it was on my end.
Gotcha. Do you have any questions or anything, Oz?
No, that all sounds good.
Okay. And then encumbrance, as long as you're not trying to like, hold a mountain of stuff, I just feel that encumbrance is kind of a moot point to a degree, unless you're trying to like haul 500 pounds of iron or something like that,
That's fair.
That's right. How do you want to do like tracking? Like, do you care about like tracking ammo and stuff like that, or what? How do you guys want to play that?
That's up to y'all. I usually play you don't have to track it because usually there's enough money that's cheap enough that you can. When it comes to magic items like magic consumables, like +1 arrows kind of a thing, that I would definitely say track. But as far as like regular ammo, that's up to y'all.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down with not worrying about it.
Cool. Yeah, I would vote for that, for not worrying about the normal stuff.
Okay. And then let's see here. Any taboo topics? So for instance, we kind of talked about like PvP, but I also had to step in on a session where there's like child violence, which I just didn't really like the idea of role playing child violence kind of a thing. But I don't know if anybody else had any kind of taboo topics that they really don't want to see come up.
I'm
mean,
just trying to think.
Yeah, so like as long as it's nothing too like insane, right? But like when it comes to child violence, like if a monster's attacking a child, like and that's part of the scenario, like that's
No.
But if you're
This is
talking about
like-
like a player doing it,
Yeah, this is like a player trying to torture a kid for something.
oh yeah, that's not. I'm not down with it.
Yeah, that's probably too far.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
it seems a little excessive.
yeah. If it's story driven, like monsters attacking kids or something, like, and we have to jump in to save them, that's one thing. But like that, yeah.
I mean, halflings get attacked all the time, you know?
I look like a child. Does that count?
We'll save you.
Yeah, I don't have anything major. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that. I was just trying to think off the top of my head. Like, I'm not a huge fan of like getting like super into like the race based like fantasy race sort of like stuff. I mean, like I don't mind like touching on it and stuff, but I don't know. I don't really like dwelling on it too much.
Okay.
So, like I mean like racism in like fantasy, like yes, it's like
Yeah,
there.
no,
It's
for
part
sure.
it's part of the world, but I'd prefer maybe not to spend like a ton of time on those kind of topics. Not that they would necessarily come up, but just like I've seen situations where that has come up, and it's like it becomes like a big thing. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem in this module.
cool.
I mean, everybody's got a thing against mind flayers, though, right?
I mean, who doesn't hate mind flayers?
I kid. All right. So as far as the setting of Icewind Dale, you know that I guess for the first thing is how long have y'all been in Icewind Dale, or in kind of like the 10 Towns area?
Good question. Let's see. I would
I
say
just arrived relatively recently.
I would say my character has probably been there for I don't know, maybe like a few months looking for work. Sort of a little bit of a drifter right now.
Yeah. Same for me. Probably like a couple weeks. Like I, kind of discovered a clue or something that may help remind me of my past there. So, been there just kind of a couple weeks looking around, questioning and stuff like that.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just typing everything up here.
You good?
No worries. Oz, what class are you playing?
I'm going with a warlock.
Awesome.
Nice.
That's cool. I've wanted to play a warlock at some point, but I haven't had a chance yet.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good class. The limited spell range is kind of hard, but the fact that you get everything back on a short rest is always nice.
Yeah, and starting at level 3, I picked Pact of the Tome, which means I get an extra, I think it's 3 cantrips and 2 spells.
That's pretty,
Nice.
That's pretty nice.
Well, spells as rituals. So,
Gotcha.
limited usefulness, but still.
I mean, during the fight, you can always spend that 10 minutes to do something.
Guys, I'll be over here.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
So one of the things you guys picked up on, kind of to set the mood for Icewind Dale, is that people are really starting to get depressed. And there's just kind of this lingering sense of hopelessness that has begun to set in amongst the people. And so as you're kind of interacting with people, you'll realize that either A, they're going to be overly friendly because they're trying to combat this sense of hopelessness and depression that's setting in on them, or they just succumb to it, meaning they kind of got this real, kind of angry and frustrated, kind of or annoyed look about them. Other things is that you've also picked up on people believe that the god of winter, Oriel, is behind this never-ending winter. And because of this, people have begun to make sacrifices to Oriel. Depending on the town, it's been different. As you probably encountered Bryn Shander, which is the kind of the main hub town. you know that they actually sacrifice people once a month. But in other areas where people are a little bit more limited, there's not a huge population. They sacrifice things like food or things like warmth, so they give up a fireplace for the night, kind of a thing. And then other than that, it's been 2 years since the residents of Icewind Dale have actually seen the sun in all its glory, and have actually had summer.
Oh wow.
So it's kind of the backdrop of it. I guess the final thing is, do y'all know each other, or is that something that y'all are going to kind of play it by ear?
I think my character Ekthor is probably gonna well, I mean he's been there for a few weeks, so I would say probably not know any of the rest of the party too well. Maybe in passing a little bit.
Yeah, have
But
like seen
it's
them
up
around.
to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Like, kind of like know you're there, but that's about it.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, unless one of you wants to be besties, I'm totally fine with that.
Oz, how long had your character been there? I forgot.
I'm relatively new to town. I don't know
Okay.
a whole lot of what's
Gotcha.
going on.
Okay. Chim, can I ask?
also,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
my character's name is Milo.
Milo. All right. Would you guys mind terribly if we add our character names somewhere? So I mean, I will write them down also in my notes, but just for
yeah,
reference.
I was gonna say I have a Google Doc up and
Yeah. Cool. I also changed I put my character name on like my Roll20 icon, and with my AC and passive perception, just for reference. So that could also be an option.
Nice.
Milo the Warlock.
And then Bexix, what is your character's name?
Oh, you're muted, dude.
Yep. Sorry about that. Dogs are barking. Rurik Firelight. I can put it in chat. I put it in the Roll20 chat.
Nice. Okay. See it.
Cool.
Alrighty. So I guess what's left is, has everybody? I know, Ekthor, you've already thrown your character together, and I see a token. Milo and Rurik, have you had a chance to do that yet?
I have not. No.
Okay.
I have most of the character together. I don't have a token yet.
Okay. When you get a token, just send it to me in Discord, and I can put it together for you, unless you want to do it yourself.
Oh, yeah. What do you need for that? Just a picture?
Yeah, just a JPEG or a PNG, right? Is that it?
Yeah, PNG.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Jim, should I wait to ask more questions about sort of the backstory until we get into it? Or
No. Go for it. I will let you know if you probably don't know something, or if like you're supposed to discover that in town, kind of thing. But yeah, this is like totally time for questions and answers and that kind of thing.
Okay, my questions are pretty general, just to get more context. So, the people think Auriel, the god of winter, is responsible for sort of the overall depression. But what's like? I mean, so they haven't seen the sun in 2 years. You said,
Right.
what? Like, is there other obvious causes? Like, is it like an economical depression, or is it more of like a spiritual depression?
Gotcha. It's definitely an economic depression.
Okay.
Supplies are starting to run short. The lakes have begun to freeze over a little bit,
Okay.
so like they have to yank their boats from the docks and then throw them in the lake before they're able to kind of actually be able to get into the water, kind of a thing.
Okay, so it's like directly stemming from the fact that it's been like winter for 2 years.
Right, exactly.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes more sense.
in Vexus, or did you need any help with setting your character up or anything?
No, I'm pretty fine with creating the character sheet. I just need to do it. And we're gonna do it all in this game, right? That we're in.
You're still muted again.
Yeah. No, I'm for the most part pretty. We'll be fine with the character sheet. And we're about to do that, right? Like in this game in Roll20.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So what I'm trying to do is figure out where to change my avatar.
Okay.
I have a picture. I just need to update it.
All right. If you just hit edit, or if you like click on your player player 3, just click the edit in the top right, and then it should say
there we go.
drop a file from your art library or computer.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm player 3. That's okay. Sorry. This is where my online noob comes in.
No, you're good.
All right. So.
I mean, that's what session 0 is for, really.
Yeah. You're right.
Is there any and I may be jumping the gun on this. Is there any like sort of backstory hooks into the campaign that we want to talk about for our characters?
Yeah, that'd be. I mean, if you want to bring something up, that'd be great. I'm probably going to dive more into your characters. I know, Ekthor, you've already fleshed pretty much everything out, which has been awesome. But I definitely will be asking more questions as kind of time goes on.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I know some campaigns have like, or at least one I'm thinking of had like, a situation where like you could roll from a table and get like a potential, not like a full backstory, but just like a bond or something that like sort of tied into the campaign. So I wasn't sure if there's anything like that for this campaign, or if we could, if we should make something up and you would add it, or like how you wanted to go with that.
If you all want to make something up and we can go with it, that'd be awesome.
Okay, I had one idea, and I'll just roll with it if nobody minds.
Go for it.
So my character is he has like the hermit background, because he left after like accidentally killing one of his friends, and I guess that gives you a discovery trait. And so I was reading up on that a little bit, and basically it's like while you've been a hermit, you have like had sort of revelations or had some like insight into something like nature or some greater power or something. And so I had an idea where it was like, so the whole, sort of concept for my character is that he's like, he's a tiefling, and, he's kind of been living in the slums for most of his life for a while. But he discovered like at an early age that like he could tap into like his demonic ancestry to like rage and get like extra power when he needed to fight. And so I was thinking that the trait would be like maybe Ekthor knows the name of a great demon lord who like fuels his rage with demonic power, and then like, but under the right circumstances, like somebody could potentially use the name of this lord to like bind or destroy my character, or like severely like injure him or something. I don't know, sort of like a double-edged sword. But I don't know how we would tie that into the campaign. I just thought it was maybe an interesting idea.
Yeah.
So-
No. Yep. Go for it.
I also picked the hermit background.
Nice.
I thought the discovery trait was a great way to tie into the, I discovered how to be a warlock essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So
my
maybe
Oh,
we
sorry,
can
you're
be hermit buddies.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, no. So for me, my background is going to be a soldier. And it, I don't know if you read the my excerpt, but kind of like I had the tattoos going all over my body, but ultimately the one basically says where is it at? Can't pull it up on the screen.
I think it was on Discord or something.
Yeah.
Posted it, or somewhere. I forget.
Yeah, so basically it says Oh, you know what? I copied the wrong bio, but basically says let the deeds of your dark past light the way for the future effectively, and so having the tattoos all over my body, definitely want them to kind of correspond to my abilities as I level, but like that element like discovering what happened to me, because as a soldier like the tattoo is kind of misleading, and it makes me feel like I had a dark past, like I was a dark person, but ultimately I was just in a kind of dark situation and kind of sacrificed myself. And then having the fact that I'm the light domain, like kind of have like definitely would like that to play into the ultimate resolution, or at least help with it in some way.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm just setting up tokens right now.
Oh, there we go. That artwork is so cool. I love the cover of this campaign.
Yeah, the D&D definitely does like an excellent job in artwork for sure. It's quite impressive. They also have the budget for it too, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Oz, I'm imagining Ekthor and Milo being hermit buddies at the bar and just like sitting on stools next to each other and just like not saying anything because they're both hermits. Just like nodding at each other in understanding.
This is the way.
I have spoken.
It'd be like thinking of how you like met for the first time, where like one of you sits down, the other one sits down kind of close, and then one moves down and the other one follows. So you're like not talking to each other, but you don't want to be like away from each other. That's funny.
Oh man, that's great. I'll post my there's like a full size character art that I ripped off the internet. I will post that in Discord for reference. Let's see somewhere. Oz, did you generate your portrait with that reroll?
I actually don't remember. I'm reusing a different portrait from somewhere else. I figured it's a short character; it'll work just as well.
Gotcha, nice. I only asked because I was using that for another campaign I'm in. It's pretty slick. You can like it's got little like like pixel art. You can like swap out like different styles and stuff. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think
Oh,
that's
nice.
I think that's where that came from.
I might check it out then, and get another portrait that actually matches this character. Oh, Chim, I wanted to sort of ask about my backstory of what would work better in the setting of, um, essentially I'm trying to find my father was taken or captured or something, and I'm not sure if it should be just like a random uh, bad guy or if it should be, how to describe um, where he was taken. Maybe you would have um, a better suggestion to tie it into the story a little bit better, a little bit more.
Okay. So your dad was taken, and you're wondering kind of like what could be a deeper plot line for that.
Yeah,
Wow.
and I mean you don't have to think of something right now, just a general.
Okay. Well, I've got an idea, but I don't want to spoil anything. But I think we can make that work for sure.
Okay, cool.
Also, one of the things that comes up with the Rime of the Frost Maiden is like they have player secrets.
Ooh,
I don't know if you'd be interested in that.
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
All right. Let's see here.
So is this like basically something that we know, but we can like maybe reveal at some point if we choose to, or something like that, and maybe somehow plays into the story? Or
Yes.
awesome, that's really
Some
cool.
of them are just kind of like I'll have you roll for the secret.
Nice,
You can take a look at it. If it's something that interests you, you can keep it. If not, you can re-roll.
awesome, I love it.
Who wants to go first?
I can go.
Okay, go for it. Roll me 1d17.
D17. All right, roll 1d17. All right, got a 5.
I should be able to see that handout.
Let's see. Nice, got it.
I don't think that. I think it kind of clashes with your backstory, though. Maybe.
Yeah, I was just about to say like I actually really like that, but like I don't think it works for me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again.
All right. $14.
This one's kind of funny.
Nice. I think I can roll with that. Yeah. I think I can make that one work, even though it doesn't line up exactly with my background, but it'll be kind of an interesting twist. So let me think about that one a little bit. But yeah, I'll stick with that one for now.
All right, cool. Who's next?
I will go next.
Okay.
You're gonna have to tell me how you got to that D17 though.
Oh yeah, let me type it. Just type what's in quotes.
Didn't know there were chat commands.
And then roll again, because yeah, you probably don't want the same secret. Unless it's going to be a party-wide secret.
That's not much of a secret.
Everybody has the same problem.
There you go.
What are the ads?
This one's kind of funny. All right, you should be able to see that, Rick.
Where at?
Should be if you should be the same thing as your player, like that third tab.
It's the journal tab. It looks like a little newspaper.
Appendix B. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not. So. Yeah, let's roll again. That one.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see here. You're a dwarf, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
This one's race specific.
I don't want that one.
I don't want that one.
Okay, there we go. 17.
You should be able to see it. It's kind of a long one.
Yeah.
And if you don't think it works, don't.
No, yeah.
You know.
No, yeah. This totally works actually.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Hi, Milo.
Wait. You have to put rolling in front of it?
Just /roll.
$11.
This, yeah, this is gonna be a weird one, maybe.
I mean, I can work with that.
Sure.
That could add to my why I'm a hermit.
Trying to think if there's. Also, this is kind of like a down the road kind of a thing. Like once you all get to know each other and stuff. But I do have the Acquisitions Incorporated book. If y'all want to like run your own guild or run your own corporation out of Icewind Dale.
Nice. That's
Nice.
awesome.
That's awesome.
And then can everybody see their token?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, they can move it.
Yep. Looks good to me.
Awesome.
Yep, look at there. Haha. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, look at that. Haha, that's cool. Great to meet you.
I expect you to do that accent this entire game.
Just bust out all of the Torbjorn quotes.
There you go. I don't know. I haven't figured out if I'm going to try to do a voice for my guy yet or not. I think it'd be fun, but I'm not very good. So.
Hi guys.
My name's Hector the Barbarian.
Nice to meet you. So, quick question. In the Character Mancer, for the background tab, all I see under the drop down is Acolyte.
Yeah, if you want more, give me a second. I can show you something else.
Okay.
Wait, is there a way we can do that without having to just type everything in ourselves?
No, unfortunately not. I don't have the player. I have the player's guide as like a book. I don't have it in Roll20.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
buy the modules in Roll20 to get all that unlocked.
No, I was just copying straight from my book as well. So
Okay. Hey Oz, did you get a chance to look at the message I sent you
Oh, no, where?
in Discord? Sorry, I'm diving in your backstories a little bit while we get set up on the character.
Cool. Yeah, that's great.
But I don't want to give stuff away to the other people, so kind of doing it quietly, I guess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
So I'm so I'm filling out. I just listed my spells, but it only says cleric level 1. Do we just do level 1 for this, and then we'll up it to level 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with the Character Mancer plus level.
Once you finish level 1, you can go into the little gear tab on your character sheet, and like there's an option. You have to like look for it because it's a tiny icon, but there's an option to like use the Character Mancer to level up.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm getting close.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's telling me in the review that I get up to 4 tools. I've only chosen 3, but when I go back to race, it's not giving me. I'm not seeing where I can add another.
Oh yeah, you can always just add it manually. Just like finish the wizard and just add it on your front page by hand. If you need like,
That's true.
sometimes it seems like it's occasionally a little wonky from what I've seen.
Right. All right. So then character sheet, click on the sprocket. Oh man, so when I go up to that sprocket and I click, I enter level 3, it doesn't automatically do stuff, does it?
You have to click. There's like a little thing where it says what level do you want to up to, and it like I think it defaults to like 1 level above your current level. So you gotta like tap it up to level 3 and then go back through the wizard. And it should only have like some options because like at level 3 you get a couple new things, but it's not like the whole wizard all over again.
Gotcha. It's under the character sheet, right? So I see core, bio, and spells.
Click on the little gear next to spells.
Uh-huh.
And then like scroll down, it's like towards the bottom on the right side, there's a little icon.
Oh, cool. Launch level 1. Launch level plus character. Are those the right ones?
Yeah, you want the level plus one to go past level 1.
All right, I have clicked it. Oh, cool, I see. Sweet.
So I think you probably get to pick like a subclass at level 3, I'm guessing. But they may not have that if you don't have the player manual purchased, so I'm not sure what the wizard's going to actually have.
Wait, so we have a wizard and a warlock?
Cleric.
Sorry, I meant the the character mancer.
So a cleric and a warlock?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, that means I don't have to try to get healing spells.
Right on.
Who needs healing in D&D? Everything's fine.
I am proficient in medicine and I have an herbalism kit, but I know that's not quite the same as regular healing or magical healing.
Rurik, are you planning on doing a healing build or having some form of healing capabilities as a cleric?
Oh yeah,
At
yeah.
least
That's,
one.
Yeah, no, that I prefer to play like support like classes, but I also like if something comes up on me, I want to be able to like bludgeon it to death. So, but yeah, primarily focusing on like the healing stuff.
Cool.
You get Spirit Guardians, which is like a fantastic spell for a third level spell. I mean, you don't get it yet, but you will get it, and it is awesome.
Huh. Yeah, that looks really cool.
So locate object. Do you guys do you guys find that like locate object ever comes in handy? Are we allowed to talk about that?
I have yet to see it used.
Hmm. Alrighty, I think I am good to go.
All right.
Sweet. I just had one more question.
Yeah.
I just thought of, how are we doing leveling up? Is it by XP or what?
Theoretically, it's by milestones. So like,
Okay.
there's certain events that trigger like leveling. I think it even goes so far in one section that when you reach a certain room, you gain a level.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But
No, I think I'm gonna change out some of my spells when I level up, but for
okay,
now it's fine.
okay. But it also kind of depends on how Like if y'all are kind of like for instance, like to get from third level to fourth level, there's like various quests in the towns. Um, and if you kind of get bored of those quests and you want to move on with the story, we can kind of like move you forward, kind of a thing. So if y'all are feeling like it's too slow or anything like that, just let me know.
Oh, yeah,
Cool.
okay, that's fine.
All right, Rurik, I'll dive in your backstory probably over the course of the week if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay. Um, Milo, we're gonna start with you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Milo, this night has not been an easy one for you. It is the night of the full moon. It is the night of the sacrifice to Oriel. And you are on the run. You've been running for hours now through drifted snow. The wind blows across you, chilling you to the bone. You didn't have time to get everything that you wanted from your home, but you knew that you could not look back. You're running and running, taking you to an outskirt town, the town of Bremen. This town of only 150 people could be a place of refuge for you. Um, if you choose for it to.
Okay.
You know that the town of Bremen, as you're kind of approaching the town, it is getting dark, and your stomach is starting to growl at you, letting you know that dinner has long since passed. But in the town of Bremen, you know that there's kind of a few spots to hang out at. There is a inn called the Buried Treasure, and then there are 5 different taverns in the center of town.
Okay. Um, I'll head for one of the taverns, and then after I get something to eat, I'll go to the inn. Unless, would the inn have food?
Probably not this hour. They do breakfasts, but they don't do like all hours of the day.
I'll get a nice stout beer to sustain me,
Okay,
and then head to bed.
sounds
See if
good.
I
So
can
there are
find
5. Oop, yep. Sorry.
just see if I can find a warm place to sleep.
Warmth is hard to come by in Icewind Dale. But there are 5 taverns, of which there is the stone, or there's the first one called Stones, second one Even Keel, the River's Mouth, the Grumpy Moose, or the Black Bearded Brother.
I like the sound of the grumpy mouse.
Right on. So you enter the Grumpy Mouse.
Oh, sure.
Yep.
I was just gonna say I'll ask the bartender for um a stout ale and maybe something light to eat. I'm
All
not
right.
feeling that hungry.
That's fair.
I mean, I
Give
am
me,
hungry, but
but I am hungry.
nerves and all.
Give me 1 second. Um, see here. As you enter the tavern, and you sit down in front of the bartender, you give your order. I'd like some stout, and I'd like some food, please. And you look around and you notice that there's not a lot of people around in the tavern. There's not a bard playing festive music, and there's no dancer dancing vicariously in an entertaining way. And the bartender even just kind of fills your beer mug and just kind of hands it to you without even saying anything. He goes, after some time, gives it a second. He goes, food will be out in a second. Go ahead and take a seat.
Okay, I'll go sit in a corner off on my own somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
I try to do my own maps as a side note.
Very cool.
When they don't provide one.
Yeah, that's great.
So some of the maps will be good, some of the maps will probably be crappy, but they're all homemade.
Where,
That's awesome, man.
Where do you
Yeah.
create your maps?
I use Dungeon Draft,
Nice.
Okay, cool.
and it's like I think $20. It's pretty cheap, but it's it gets the job done.
Love it. I love having maps for everything, so this is great.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right, so yeah, go ahead and pick a table wherever you want to sit. And you notice that there's kind of like some dwarves kind of sitting around. And you look over and you kind of see kind of to the east some townsfolk kind of, whoa, that's big. You see some townsfolk talking to one of the dwarves. Rurik, what are you eating?
Just a big haunch of meat, like a giant leg.
All right.
And then a stout ale.
Everybody loves them stouts.
Yes.
The waitress comes up and kind of just shuffles her feet. Goes, would you like another one, sir?
No, I'm fine for now.
All right. She kind of just shuffles on back to the kitchen. Let's see here. Ekthor, what are you doing? You're also at the tavern. But what are you eating?
I am knocking back, sipping on a looks to be a whiskey.
All right. Anything to eat?
I'll take another one of these, and I point to the half-eaten trout on my plate.
All right. The waitress kind of comes back, and comes back with your food. Finally, Milo, the waitress comes back with your food as well, and it doesn't take long for you to overhear this at the table, kind of in the center here. The meeting between the dwarf and these two fine fisher folk. And you start hearing kind of this yelling breakout of Grinsk, we are not going back in that lake. You are crazy to think we are going back into that lake. Then you hear kind of a dwarvish voice. 'Tis nothing. You're worried about nothing. And retorts, worried about nothing? You should have seen the size of the hole that thing made in the boat. 'Tis not nothing. Thing is a monster, a beast. And you hear the dwarf retort back and say, well, we need food. How else are we going to eat if we're not able to get fish from the lake? How do you expect people to eat? And then there's kind of the silence.
Ekthor's gonna stand up from his table, kind of walk over to them with his glass of whiskey, and said, "Well met, gents. I couldn't help but overhearing. What is it that you're talking about?"
There be a monster in the lake. It's not safe. Mayor Dwalden is a place for graves.
What kind of monster? Have you seen it?
Aye. It's got two big beady eyes and a neck. A neck as long as a rowboat.
Huh. Like I don't know. What does it look like? What does it have? Legs or arms? Is it like a fish?
I did not get a close enough look. I only know that I was rowing my life away after I saw the teeth of the beast as it sunk its teeth into the side of the rowboat.
Is this nearby lake?
You know that Bremen is actually on the lake.
Oh, got it.
So I'll show you a picture real quick. Probably should have started with that. I apologize.
Oh, you're good, man. Let's see. I see a... Oh, there it is. Aha. What's the name of the lake?
Mayor Dwalden.
Mayor...
Oh, I thought you said mayor.
Oh, no, sorry. It's M-A-E-R.
Dwalden. Okay.
And let me give you vision here. And so Bremen is over here.
Okay.
And then Mayor Dwalden is coming over here. Milo, you've been on the run from a town called Bryn Shander.
Okay. Is that on this map?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can y'all see the paths and stuff?
I can see the terrain, but not really, the terrain and the lake. Oh, there we go. Yep. Now they're there.
All right, cool. So that's Bryn Shander, and that's Bremen.
All right. Well, can I buy you all around and you can tell me more about this? I'm curious because I'm looking for more work in the area.
There's like always room for one more.
Waiter, another round. And I, yell at the waiter.
All right. The bartender then kind of like does some shuffling and just kind of droopily comes over to the table and sets them down kind of haphazardly. He goes, you have more questions? We have more answers. For flowing drink equals a loose tongue.
Indeed. Well, what do you plan on doing about this?
Leaving. Ain't nothing we can do.
Where would you go?
To one of the major towns. Bryn Shander, maybe.
Are many folk leaving this area?
Well, we're down to 150. Not much folk come to a prospecting town, especially when there's no prospecting to be done anymore.
I have fought beasts before. Do you think we could kill it?
We? Ha! I don't think there's a we in this situation, my friend.
Sort of chuckle and drink a little more of the whiskey. Fair enough.
All right. Milo or Rurik, are you just kind of sitting back here, eating your drink and kind of like biding your time, or?
Yeah, so I at this point I've kind of quit eating. I'm still sipping on my drink, but I'm paying more attention to the conversation. And you know, when he gets to the part where they say, "What do you mean we?" I chime up and I say, including me, we have a we, meaning that I'm in for the fight.
I like it.
I'm waiting to see if there will be any mention of a reward.
All right.
And who might you be, dwarf? I say to Rurik.
Name's Rurik, and basically I respond with, no point in having a town if we can't keep it safe.
Have you are you here for work or for other reasons?
My business is my own.
Fair enough. Let me buy you a drink. The bartender's gonna hate me. I wave at the bartender again, or the waiter again. One for the dwarf.
The bartender just kind of pours another one and shuffles on over. At this point, I think he even tries to sneak a drink out of your drink, and then puts it down on the table.
You don't need to be so mysterious here, friend. So, this beast, nobody knows what to do about it. Have you heard any other rumors?
10 Towns is full of rumors. Well, rumors have it that Bryn Shander has been missing a shipment of iron to their local blacksmith. Sucks to be them, I suppose, without materials and whatnot. I also hear that there's a crazy batch of adventurers trying to go out and take down a werebear. Crazy lot, if you ask me.
Indeed. I'll take another sip of the whiskey.
He goes, you said we in taking down the beast. He goes, I wouldn't mind hiring you, if you don't mind, to take that thing out. You'd be saving the whole town of Bremen.
I was just about to ask if there was any money in this. I am not the type who does this sort of work out of goodwill, but I need to eat as much as the next man. So, yes, I would definitely be interested if you need hired muscle.
It was I.
Sorry, go ahead. I was going to say, I chime in with, you had me at Big Monster, but I'll also take an award.
Okay.
So at this point, I'll wander over to the table and say, if you'll buy me a round, and with the mention of reward, I'm interested in joining you as well.
And he goes, I think I've known you adventurers for something, but I can't quite place where. But you look like a sound lot. Sure, I'll buy you a round. And once again, the bartender comes up. At this point, he seems like he's rationing the beer. You notice that this mug is not quite to the top.
Is this the best you got?
He goes, sorry, folks, but the barrel's getting low. And well, I'm not sure when the next shipment will come in. Problems in good mead, you know?
Hmm.
And with that, you kind of notice that the stout's been watered down quite a bit with snow.
And I
It's extra
taking,
cold.
taking notice of this, yeah, I chime in with, well, at least it's cold.
He goes, I apologize, but I'm not much for one with a reward. I suppose I could grant you 10 gold pieces. I know it's not much, but if you're out there, maybe you could catch some fish while you're at it. And I'll pay you for the fish as well.
That'll be 10 more gold pieces than what I have now. I'm in.
Can't make any promises about catching the fish, but I'm in as well.
Yeah, I'm in.
All right. He goes, I appreciate you lot. We'll meet you in the morning when there's some light to be had. I know there's not much light, but we do get a little bit of it, and there's no sense in going out in the middle of the night.
Hmm. What was your name again, dwarf? First time.
The name is Grinsk. Grinsk.
Grinsk. All right. Kind of taps on his temple. Store that one away.
As I store my name away.
Well, good sir.
Tales to tell.
Ekthor grabs his watered down beer and chugs the rest of it in like a big swig and slams it down on the table. Well, if we're going to fight a beast tomorrow of unknown origins, I suppose I should be getting some sleep. Good to have met you, Sir Grensk, and I shall see you in the morning. He gets up and exits the table.
Yep.
Same as Rurik. He finishes his drink, and he stands up and he just eyes the three of them down and grunts a little bit, and then heads off to bed.
Yeah, the villagers are kind of like looking at you all, and they're like, "These adventurers be crazy." And they take another drink from their ale. Milo, what are you up to?
Oh, I will sort of follow Ekthor and see where he goes, hopefully towards the end, and find get some rest there as well.
Okay.
Is the inn, is this like a tavern and inn, or is the inn a separate building?
The inn is a separate building.
Okay. So Ekthor's going to kind of pull what little cloak he has around him and sort of venture out into the cold towards the inn.
All right. As soon as you kind of exit the inn, it's like absolute cold. I mean, your eyelashes kind of begin to form icicles. It is just kind of this unbearable coldness to the area.
Ooh.
However, you kind of shamble down to the inn, and are y'all going together? Or are you guys kind of separated out? Milo, are you kind of like sneakily falling behind? Or are you kind of with them?
I'll follow behind at a, within eyesight, but not too obviously following.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see here then. Ekthor, you're the first one through the door at the inn.
All right.
And you immediately notice that this kind of like this middle-aged woman, human, with well put together clothing, she just kind of leaps up immediately, kind of as if she was falling asleep, and you just kind of woke her up by opening the door. She goes, "Oh, greetings. My name's Cora. Welcome to the Buried Treasures Inn. How may I help you?
Ekthor walks over to the table. Well met. I need a room for the night.
She goes, indeed. Whatever room you want. You can take whatever room you want.
How much is it?
5 silver pieces.
Oh, Ekthor kind of looks in his pockets. Do you have any alternate accommodations?
Well, for 1 silver piece, you can sleep in the barn in the back.
All right, I slap a silver piece down on the on the table.
All right,
That'll be perfect.
sounds good.
Yeah. So after that happens, I kind of like slowly and sternly approach the counter. I don't say a word, but I slap 1 silver piece down as well, and I follow behind Ekthor.
All right, Mila, you've arrived, and you kind of see these 2 disappointed-looking figures kind of head out towards the front of the inn.
Okay. I guess I'll ask them. Ekthor, is there no room at the inn?
There is if you have the coin. Unfortunately, I'm a little short these days. Stay with us, halfling. Seem like you have a stout heart, or maybe a death wish.
At least have a warm blanket.
I look at Ekthor and I say, "What do you mean short?"
Wasn't talking to you.
I make a face and
Okay,
turn
then
back.
I'll join you guys. We'll go together.
All
All right. As you kind of leave the building, she's like, "Well, enjoy your stay. Breakfast is in the morning."
Best.
Just kind of walk out without looking back at her.
yeah, what he said.
Oh man. All right. So you spend your first night in a barn. It is dastardly cold, but you kind of are able to at least separate yourself from the freezing ground with like enough hay. And you kind of find warmth amongst some of the animals that are sleeping in the barn. But it's definitely not a relaxed and comfortable night ahead of you. However, you wake up the next morning somewhat refreshed, somewhat covered in hay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, everybody.
All right. Let's say Ekthor, as he wakes up, he kind of groans a little bit and turns over and says, "Well, that was awful. Nightmares." Kind of shakes his head off a little bit and like pushes away the pig that he was like spooning with.
All right. So no one manages to step in poop while they're in the barn. You all manage to kind of shy away from it, kind of thing. But you make your way back into the inn, and or maybe you don't. Maybe you just leave. But for breakfast, you did pay for breakfast if you so want it.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds like we've got a. Oh, sorry.
No. I'll grab the breakfast to go.
Okay.
What is the breakfast?
The breakfast is knucklehead trout. Whoops, may I mispronounce that? Sorry.
Ekthor's gonna look at Milo and say, So what what has caused you to join this endeavor?
I need money, don't we all?
Indeed.
Cora approaches you, and you can kind of tell that she's been crying about something. Her eyes are really puffy, and her tears are kind of, she just wipes away really quickly. And she goes, here's your food to go, as you asked. Please enjoy some knucklehead trout stew. I think it's relatively the last that we'll be having here shortly.
I
You're short on fish as well?
Well, the whole town is short of fish, and well, I'm also short of help, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I go to reach for it and then push it back towards her as if it's, at least my share she can have.
Oh, she goes, no, I have enough. No, please don't. No, I really am okay. I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit of a mess. That's all.
Well, if you don't want it, second breakfast never hurt anybody.
Nice.
But then I'll also ask, if there's anything that we can do to help out around the inn that she'd be willing to pay for.
She goes, well, unfortunately, there's not really much business that comes through here. Y'all are the first visitors that I've had in quite some time. But I feel awfully bad about you staying in the barn last night. I just apologize. I used to have more help. My son used to be here, but he left 2 months ago.
Where to?
Well, 2 tieflings came and took him. He took him to some castle, I think, either in Caer Konig or Caer Dinival.
Has that been happening a lot to people in this town?
No. I mean, sometimes people go missing, like my son did, and they come back with kind of no real explanation. I found some sort of amulet that he was carrying when he came back, lost one day. But he got really mad at me when I asked him about it.
As
What did it look like? Or yeah, go ahead.
Well, as she's telling the story, I've at this point grabbed the fish and I'm slowly eating it while I'm wide-eyed and engrossed in the story.
That's good. She goes, well, I didn't quite get a good look at it, but I know that it was kind of made of a black ice.
Sounds very strange. Did he say where he got it?
No, he didn't. I asked him where he got it, because it wasn't something that I've gotten him, and it sure wasn't something that he had before he left. But maybe he found it in his travels.
Did he like to travel?
No, he stayed with me and helped the inn. The only reason why he left is because the speaker of the town has these. Well, he's a little old, and he sometimes gets lost, and so we have to kind of form a search party to go and find him.
Ah.
How often is lost, or like how often does he get lost exactly?
I don't know. Maybe once a month or so.
Seems like a lot.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, there's not many people to take care of him. I suppose he could probably come here to the inn, and I could look after him. But um, yeah, I don't know. I never really thought of it, to be honest.
We've heard about the monster in the lake. Do you know anything about that?
No, only that we haven't really been getting much fish here lately. I mean, the knucklehead trout are a beast to catch as it is, but it seems like our supplies have just become more and more dwindling. First the winter, and now this stupid beast.
Indeed. Well, maybe this crazy little band of adventurers can help with that. We must be on our way. And I slap down the remainder of my money, which is only like 1 silver piece at this point.
Oh man. All right.
I turn around, but not before I slowly grab one more piece of fish and stuff it in my mouth as I walk away.
All right. Milo, did you have any other questions or anything?
I guess an out of character thing. I think the hermit backstory has you start out with 5 gold pieces.
Oh.
Did Ekthor spend all of that at the tavern buying everybody rounds, or did I give myself too much money?
I'm gonna say I lost or spent most of mine in the past, so I'm gonna like give myself less money on purpose, just for backstory reasons.
Sure. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'm trying to make sure that she doesn't notice that I haven't paid anything yet. As I stuff an extra fish in my coat pocket
Nice.
and
Sounds
walk
good.
out the door with the rest of them.
All right. She goes, good luck.
Thanks for all the fish.
All
She
right.
goes, come back in one piece.
Well, should we head over to our patron?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good
See
plan.
what this beast is all about.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you meet up with Grensk, and he goes, "Aye." Goes, time to head down to the docks. I believe that well, your destiny awaits.
I
So
give
what-
a quick little laugh and then abruptly stop and stare at him with a dead face.
Gretz, what exactly do we know about this beast beyond the little bit you've told us? I mean, should we prepare for this? I've fought beasts before, and I want to know what we're about to run into here.
He goes, well, I'll show you the boats. Maybe you can take a look at them and see the damage that's been caused to them already. However, I've invited a friend, a half-elf named Tally. She's going to meet us down by the docks. She has kind of put together, she's a researcher of sorts, and has put together kind of all of the eyewitness accounts, if you will.
That'd be very
As you all,
helpful.
yep.
Lead the way.
All right, and he, kind of continues to walk down to the docks, and as you approach the docks, you see this kind of hooded figure with a spyglass, kind of overlooking the lake. This figure seems to be very like studying something. For every once in a while, as you're kind of like approaching her or approaching the figure, they drop the spyglass and then kind of take a few notes and then bring the spyglass up to their eye again. And so at this point, when you get close enough, that Grunts calls out and he goes, "Tally, these be the crazy folk that I be telling you about. They've come to cause to slay the beast." and she looks at you all and kind of gives you this look like okay, maybe you can handle it. Maybe you can handle it. Maybe you can't. But she kind of eyes you warily, basically, and she goes, well met, adventurers.
Oh, Tally, was it?
Yes, my name's Tally.
Well, we're here. What can you tell us about what we're about to run into?
Well, I believe it is a large creature, maybe 10 feet long or so. The neck size, every once in a while I can see a head pop up in the middle of the lake, about once every hour. So whatever it is, it can't breathe underwater. But from what I've gathered from the eyewitnesses, is that it has terrible teeth, as marked by these boats. And she kind of points to the boats and kind of ushers you over to kind of show you where the bite marks are in the boats. And surely these are kind of they're large bite marks out of the boat.
Like shark sized or like alligator sized?
Probably more like alligator sized.
Okay.
And she goes, the creature has a knack for capsizing boats and pushing people into the water, which certainly spells death for most people.
This keeps getting better.
But you look capable.
What happened to the last lot that attempted this?
Well, I believe they rowed themselves ashore as fast as they could possibly go.
Can't say I blame them.
Were those
say
the
what, sorry?
dwarves that we saw? Were those the dwarves in the tavern last night?
Yes, those were probably the dwarves that you saw in the tavern.
Probably.
Well, shoot, I wasn't in the tavern.
And what is your relationship to our friend Grensk here?
Oh, I visit Bremen every once in a while. Grinsk has always kind of showed me around and has chauffeured me from town to town. As you are kind of standing on the docks, you can actually see two of the other towns, Lonely Wood and Tourmaline in the distance.
So I'm sorry, you said you're from here, or you with Grensk regularly?
No, I am from Bryn Shander, actually.
What's your interest in getting rid of this monster?
Oh, getting rid of it. I am just a researcher. I just want to know more about it.
For what purpose?
Well, I guess for knowledge. Research is knowledge for knowledge's sake is what drives most researchers.
And how up close are you planning to do this research?
From here.
That's a good call.
If we were able to bring you, say, bits and pieces of the creature, would you be able to give us some reward for that?
She goes, I would be glad to. Absolutely. If you could bring me anything about the creature, I will be sure to reward you with what meager remains I have.
Ekthor looks at Milo. You're a smart one.
Always looking for more money. Need to survive.
For sure. Everything's sparse in Icewind Dale.
Rurik nods his head in agreement as he puts a toothpick in his mouth.
And with that, Grins goes, "All right, well, time to get hunting."
Do we need like harpoons or something? Or I mean, we
He
have
goes,
we have weapons, but I haven't fought a beast in the water like this before.
Those harpoons. Unfortunately, I have this. And he holds up a really big fish, like a fishing pole.
Hector just shakes his head.
He goes, "I have a major fishing pole to catch the knucklehead trout. You know, they get to be the size of 60 to 70 pounds, those trout."
Hector just grunts and like grabs the fishing rod. Give me that. starts walking towards the boats.
Yeah, Rurik flicks his toothpick into the water, mumbling, "Can't say I'm surprised," and follows suit.
I'll hop into the boats after them.
All right, so you getting into one of the boats, or are you guys gonna split the boats?
Well, what do you think, lads? We might have a better chance of surrounding it if we were in two boats.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
if we flank
yeah.
it, we get
Hector,
advantage,
what
right?
race are you?
I am a tiefling. A somewhat large tiefling, a little over 6 foot. Barbarian, so definitely like used to
So-
fighting things.
Then I would suggest that maybe the tiefling gets its own boat, and the dwarf and I take the other.
Very well, sounds like a plan.
As on our own, we probably wouldn't be able to handle a full boat by ourselves.
Right.
All right, let's see what we can see.
All right, as you're kind of going out, Tali says one last thing. She goes, "Oh, I see it poke its head up towards the middle of the lake every once in a while, but I mean, there's been reports that the monster kind of is hit all over, at least where the water's deep."
Thank you.
I'm assuming these red lines are different water depths.
Yeah. So within like the first red line is kind of like you're near the shore, kind of a thing. Like so you're only like a minute away. And then as you get farther out, it's like the second. So between the first and the second line is like 5 minutes out, and then past that is like the middle of the lake, and that's about like a 10-minute ride out to the middle of the lake.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool.
Before we depart from the dock, can I just look around and see if there's, aside from like the giant bite marks on the boats, is there anything else that looks interesting around the boats, or anything that from the last attack besides the bite marks?
Yeah. Actually, so one of the things you notice about the lake is that there's these giant ice flows out there, and it looks like the rowboats have taken a little bit of damage, kind of like having run into some of these ice flows.
Okay. So the lake is like partially, there's like mini flows kind of throughout the lake, so it's like partially frozen but not fully.
Correct.
All right.
And, are those flows like that? Is that from where the creature comes up?
What do you mean?
So like they said, the creature comes up every once in a while for air. So is the broken parts of the ice, is that strictly where the creature has surfaced for air, or is that created by like other boats and stuff?
Gotcha. No, I mean there's enough space in the water, like so it's not like the whole thing's from frozen over. There's just basically like bergs of ice, kind of a thing, or like icebergs, kind
Gotcha.
of dotting the lake. It's not like it's completely frozen over with some air holes every once in a while.
Cool.
Have you all fought a monster like this before? I look at Milo and Rurik.
No, never. But it's good to be prepared. And I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I respond. No. Not that I know of.
Ekthor kind of chuckles and said, "Well, this should be fun. Neither have I." All right.
And then Rurik responds with, "Yeah, almost getting kind of excited." Crazy bastard.
Maybe it's you with the death wish. And push off my boat from the dock.
Okay. Let me give you control of the boat.
Oh, okay. So I'll put myself on there. Let's see.
All right. I think you should be able to move the boat.
All right. Let's see here. Yep.
All right. Who's driving the second boat?
Um,
Do you want to drive, Rurik?
I
Or you
can,
want me
yeah,
to?
I can take. That's fine. I can drive. So I slap Milo on the back and say, "Well, it ain't getting any warmer." And we go, and I walk and hop in the boat.
All right.
And I guess I should probably be at the front and keep an eye out for the creature.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Have my quarterstaff ready to fend off any ice flows that get too close.
I like it. All right. At this point, it's been about 2 hours. So I don't know if people need to take a break, refresh drinks, that kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. I'll take 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll see you in 5 minutes.
All right. All right. Cool.
Sweet.
Sounds good.
I'm back.
Okay.
All right, back. Got wine in hand. This is bad. Mixing wine and mixed drinks. This is probably not a good combination. So we'll see how this goes.
That entirely depends. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking some kind of rosé type wine. I don't know. It was in the fridge. Somebody got it.
Yeah,
Whatever's in the fridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a Constitution check on that.
As I stumble off the boat and like drown.
Yeah, you obviously failed your wisdom.
That's right.
Just a little D&D humor there for you. Nothing to be afraid of.
Absolutely. All right. So y'all disembark on your trusty and stalwart boats.
All right.
Instilling much confidence.
Well, should we split up and look for him? Maybe we can keep an eye out and then yell if you see him. Whatever it is.
Yeah. So I have thaumaturgy as a cantrip. So I believe with that I can make like a rumbling boom, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, do we just want to head out a little ways, like not quite past the first line, and then?
Yeah, where did she say? Where did the elf say she saw it? Was it out a little further, I think?
I think she said it popped up. They've seen it pop up everywhere.
I think we shouldn't be too far apart from each other.
Okay. Well,
You know,
let's say we go out.
close enough. Yeah, close enough to respond if something happens.
Yeah.
All right. How about 100 yards or maybe a couple 100 yards then?
Yep, that works for me.
I'm going to start paddling out sort of this way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the boats move?
The boat left us. Do I have to do something to group us to the boat, or?
You can group yourself to the boat, but you're not going to be able to group Milo to the boat. But if you do the in like the top left corner, you'll see that little mouse. You can drag. You can click and drag the mouse over you and the boat, and it'll group it together.
Oh, gotcha.
So you can drag a box around like the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right, Milo, you just got to swim to me. And then
All
I'm
right.
sorry. What was the distance on the first red line you said?
So it's about a minute out.
About a minute out. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then it's about like 1 minute, 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes.
All right. Well, why don't we go out here and see if we see anything?
Okay. Let's see here.
So is this is 60 feet close enough, or do we want to?
Yeah, that's probably all right.
Close enough to get back to each other. Does anybody see anything?
Let's see here. Cold wind blows across the lake. The lake's normally still waters become a little choppy until the wind abates.
So ominous wind. That's all you got to say there. Ominous wind.
Ominous wind.
Ooh, yeah.
And is anybody trying to fish, by the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a line in and fish. I kind of yell to to the other boat. Well, I'm gonna wait here and see if I see anything. And with the fishing rod that I had taken from Grensk, I cast a line in.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and
Do-
roll a survival check.
Oh,
Do
oh God, that's not
either
good.
of the rest of us have anything to fish with?
Yes, there's fishing poles in both the boats.
Oh, okay. Well, then while Rurik is rowing, I would also like to fish.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll another survival check.
We're all off to a good
So-
start here.
The task of fishing somewhat eludes you in regards to maybe you forgot to put your bait on the fish or on the fish hook, or perhaps didn't put it on tightly enough so it just fell off. But nothing seems to be nibbling at your lines for the first hour.
Mm.
So at this point, Rurik has been watching them fish and gets a little antsy. So while they're meddling with their fishing poles, I'd like to stand up and use my thaumaturgy to do a loud yell, a booming voice.
Okay. What are you yelling?
Come out wherever you are.
Yeah, no words in particular, just a loud, just thunderous like roar kind of thing.
Okay. All right. So this big boom just kind of goes across the lake.
Whoa, what was that? I look over at the other boat.
Rurik, a little warning would be nice.
I just look back over at Milo and then back at Ekthor, and I just kind of like shrugged my shoulders like it was worth a shot.
As you do that, some time passes. It's about another hour passes. Go ahead, if you're still fishing, go ahead and roll another survival check.
Okay.
Ooh, twice as good as last time.
Yeah, and I finally I cave in, and I'll start fishing as well.
All right, sounds good.
It looks like Ekthor might have caught something.
Let's see here. Okay, waiting for one more.
Got
Or
a
it could just be
15.
He's struggling with a branch he caught.
Oh,
The branch got the old boot that got stuck underneath a rock in the lake.
the worm goes on the hook. Oh, he puts it on there.
Yes, Ekthor, you feel a tug on your line, and immediately you jerk it up to kind of secure the hook in the mouth of whatever it is that you possibly caught, and you feel the line just kind of shoots off in the opposite direction of your boat.
I got something.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
All right. 14. Uh-oh.
This trout just takes off and just pulls so hard on the line. The line is like about to break. Go ahead and roll a dexterity save.
All right. I do have. Let's see. Does my danger sense kick in for this? I don't know if this is really danger, but I should get advantage on dexterity saving throws against
Yes.
effects that I can see. All right. Let's see. So that's just a regular dex saving
Regular
throw?
dex save. Yep.
All right. Hey, 20.
Oh, nice.
All right. I like it. So the trout, attempts to kind of like pull you into the water with you, but you kind of reel back a little bit, and the line just kind of snaps.
Oh, I lost it.
And I
let's
just
see here.
let out with a loud thundering dwarf laugh.
Hector just like slams his his fishing rod back down in the boat and like sits down and like sulks for a minute.
So
As you're,
you said the fishing
Yep.
line broke, right?
yeah, but there's like enough supplies that you can like re-tie the fishing line if you want.
Okay, cool. I was gonna mend it for him, but we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think? Should we go out a little further? Seen a whole lot. It's been a couple hours, and the elf said this monster
No.
comes up pretty regularly.
Yeah, no fish and no monster. Let's go out a
Yeah.
little further.
We might as well.
All right, I'll stay fairly close.
Cool.
Okay.
So
All right. You're about 5 minutes away from shore now by rowboat.
All right, what do we see at this point?
Ice and more ice.
You do see quite a bit of ice. But you also see kind of ahead of you some other rowboats that are out on the lake across, like they're kind of like way across the lake towards the town of Lonely Wood. Lonely Wood is kind of on the far north side, of the lake. But something seems to be stirring in the water, and as you're kind of you're yelling, here's your thaumaturge yell. You hear this whisper behind you as something says, "I'm listening."
Oh,
oh snaps.
Oh.
so do we all hear it, or just Rurik?
You probably all would hear it. Your boats are close enough and whatnot.
Okay.
So I turn around to confront the whisper. What do I see?
You see this long neck and kind of this alligator-like head poking out from the water with razor-sharp teeth and two beady eyes kind of staring back at you.
It can talk. I yell over to the other boat. Who are you?
I am Lisk.
Is it
I
speaking?
am one of my own kind.
Is it speaking common or?
Yes.
Okay.
You said his name is Lisk, like Lisk?
Yeah.
Cool.
Where do you come from, Lisk?
The shores of, or the lake of that you call Dermolden is Mare Dwalden is my home.
We we hear you've been attacking boats, such as our boats. Is this true?
Yes, it is true. It is my task given to me by my master.
And who might that be?
The human who gave me this gift of speech is Ravison, who claims to serve the Frost Maiden.
Well, she sounds like a lovely gal.
Indeed, she gave me the gift of speech. I am now the smartest of my kind, and I can engage in dialogue, something that I have never known but quite enjoy.
Are there more of you in the lake?
There are brothers and sisters of mine, but none of them have the ability to speak.
It sounds to me like this ability to speak puts you above the rest. Surely we could come to some kind of arrangement.
The beast kind of thinks, kind of like lowers its head a little bit, but its eyes still looking at you as if they don't trust you.
We need you to stop attacking boats. The people of this town are hungry and they can't catch fish.
Ah, I wish it were that simple. I much rather eat fish than capsize these stupid boats.
If you're so smart, then why do you serve another?
Because what if they take my gift away?
And what if they don't?
I'd rather not make a risk that I don't have to make.
So your patron wants you to capsize these boats.
Yes.
Or is it because you can't catch fish?
No, I can catch fish. I am a master fish catcher. Unlike some people.
I feel it a little called out right here.
So, is there no way to come to an agreement? Is there nothing you want more in this world than to speak the common language?
If you could guarantee me that I can continue with my gift, then perhaps we could come to an arrangement.
It would be in your best interest. The townsfolk have commissioned us to hunt you down because they need to live in harmony with this lake, and I would say it's in your best interest to live in harmony with them, as there will be more and more people living in these towns in the future. So maybe we can come to an agreement of some kind.
Especially if you are such a master fisherman, if you can manage to catch the fish and leave them in a acceptable state, there might be an agreement with the townsfolk on having you fish for them as well.
That's brilliant.
Just only small nibbles taken out of them.
Roll intimidation, because you're kind of roll intimidation or persuasion, because you're kind of intimidated and being like, "Hey, we're out here to possibly eliminate you," and the creature picks up on that.
Oh God.
Do we all need to roll for that, or just Ekthor, because he's the main one talking here?
No, I mean I think it's a group effort.
All right, intimidation.
Yeah.
Hey.
Whoa.
I love it. Fate speaks.
Fate speaks. The Lisk is kind of like, it's been a pleasure talking to you, but I believe it's time that we go our separate ways. And with that, the creature just kind of sinks back into the ground, or sinks back into the lake.
Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah. Way to go.
Can we see it still at all, or is it completely disappeared beneath the water?
It is completely disappeared beneath the water for now. The water's really dark underneath. I mean, there's no light that shines really bright to kind of penetrate the water. And it's a lake, so on top of that, it's just kind of dirty-ish water.
So it's speaking, which means that I guess assuming was done by some kind of a magic. So if I detect magic, would we be able to track it?
Ooh, yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Cool. I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. Anything else y'all want to do?
I don't know.
There's some things I could maybe do if I could see it, but not if I can't see it.
Okay. And by the way, you know that the spell is transmutation.
I do have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Jiminy, who were you talking to there?
No, I think you're gonna say something, Milo, right?
No,
Oh,
no, I
sorry.
was done. Yeah.
I was talking to Rurik, who cast Detect Magic, that the spell that he's tracking is transmutation.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, nice.
Let's see. I also have magic awareness from Path of Wild Magic, which says, as an action, I can open my awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of my next turn. I can know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of me that isn't behind total cover. So that might not work in this case, but
Okay.
Yeah, it sort of sounds like under the water is total cover.
yeah.
Yes, but as it kind of surfaces again, you're
Oh.
able to, kind of track it just beneath the water. So everybody, go ahead and roll initiative. However, Rurik and Ekthor, go ahead and roll advantage on your initiative.
All right. Whew, that whopping 3. It's going to be fun. Getting some good rolls tonight.
So we did
wait a minute.
advantage, right? So you roll twice and take the.
Correct.
Cool. So.
Is there something I need to do with my token to get it to show up?
Yeah, click your token and then click initiative. And don't do what I just did.
There we go.
Nice.
Ooh, I got a
Alrighty.
whole 1 better on my roll.
All right. So you see as you're kind of both tracking the creature, you see it kind of rise up out of the lake, and it attempts to capsize your boat. Go ahead and make an athletics check, both Milo and Rurik.
Oh, natural 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
I like it. All right. The creature tries to capsize you. Rurik, you're kind of like flailing about, but Milo just is able to grabs you, gets a hold of you, and kind of just like centers you down into the middle of the boat, keeping the boat from capsizing over.
Nice. Good catch.
Nice.
Eric, you gotta be more steady on your feet.
Rurik, you're up.
All right. So, let's see. So, this is where I'm need to look at the spells a little more. But I am going to let's see.
Are they within like melee range as well, or ranged weapon
Yeah.
range?
They're within weapon range of the, because I mean it's like right next to the boat basically.
Okay.
So I'm thinking. So I'm going to use my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna basically cast my spiritual weapon, and I'm assuming he's close enough to attack with it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I believe it's just the 1d20 plus your spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency, I believe.
Yeah, looking for the. Oh, that's right. Roll 1d. Oh, these things are all in the way. So let's do. All right, so a 14 plus what now? I'm sorry.
No worries. It's gonna be +2 because that's gonna be your proficiency bonus, and then plus whatever your magic casting stat is, which for a cleric I believe is wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah. So +2.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Nice.
Nice.
And it looks like it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier for damage.
So 7 plus 2 is 9.
Cool.
Nice.
So if I
All right.
click
Anything
this,
else you want to do?
question, when the dice menu up in the top left, I see there's the numbers next to the dice. So if I click that automatically adds it together.
It should, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Is there anything else I want to do? Yeah, so I'm going to also cast guidance. You touch one willing creature, can roll a d4. I can touch Milo with that to give him guidance?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm going to give
Appreciate
him...
it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So I'm going to give him guidance.
Oh yeah, spiritual weapons a bonus action. That's cool.
Yeah.
Realize that.
Yeah, spiritual weapons dope.
That's awesome.
All right. Milo, speaking of Milo, you're up.
Okay. I will cast. I think I'll save that for later. I will cast Eldritch Blast at the creature. And oh, I gotta go back to the I thought I had it in my attacks and spellcasting here, but I don't see it.
No worries.
What should I roll for it then?
Just I think it's your charisma bonus plus your proficiency bonus, plus a 1d20.
Okay, so my charisma bonus is 3,
Nice.
and my proficiency bonus is 2.
Okay, that's enough. Go ahead and roll your 1d10. All right. So the awakened creature gets pummeled by this spiritual weapon first, as it kind of takes this blast into the head on the right side of its cheek. And then the Eldritch Blast kind of follows through and like beams it right in the eye, kind of giving it a black eye.
Ooh.
Now, what does guidance do to help me out there? Is that just to hit?
I believe it's to hit, yeah. So you get to roll a d4 and add the number to one of the ability checks of the choice.
Oh, okay. But if that hit, then yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're good. Let's see here. All right, Ekthor, you are up. You see this kind of beast trying to capsize the boat, but failed to do so.
I yell out, "You fool! It didn't have to come to this!" And I start paddling my boat. How far can I move for my move action?
You could. I mean, I'm assuming you guys are pretty close, so you could probably move in to where the thing is.
All right. So I'm gonna move up next to him in the boat. Oops. And I am going to rage and cast Wild Surge. I would like to rage. Let's see. So Wild Surge, this is part of the Path of Wild Magic thing, so it's like a D8, and one of these things happens. 1d8. So an intangible spirit, which looks like a pixie, appears within 5 feet of the creature of your choice. So the plesiosaur. And then this, at the end of my turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So I'm going to put it like on this side. So it's like away from the rest of the crew there. And if it doesn't succeed on the dexterity save, it takes 1d6 force damage at the end of my turn.
Okay.
And it says, until my rage ends, I can use this effect again to summon another spirit on each of my turns as a bonus action. So, all right.
Nice.
So I'm going to attack it with rage. Rage is a bonus action, so I'm going to try to hit it with my Warhammer two-handed. And that is a crit.
Ooh, nice.
So
Double crit.
I raise up my Warhammer, just slam it down on like the side of the head of the plesiosaur. And let's see, that's 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. The plesiosaur's head just kind of like wobbles for a bit as it kind of like it just kind of sways back and forth as it's just kind of like ooh, seeing stars for a second. And then it makes its dexterity save, which I think is not enough.
Okay, let me check on that real quick. Let's see. Oops. Too many menus. So 1d6 force damage. Let's see. Roll 1d6. So an extra 6 force damage. Oh, actually.
Oofda.
Well, actually, are you doing crits with double damage? I forget how we're doing crits right now.
Yeah, crits are double damage.
Okay, so it's actually 26 plus 6 then, instead of 13 plus 6.
Nice.
Wait, no. The
Oh,
so
it
when
already
you
added it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. My bad. I didn't realize that.
No worries.
About
But
to say.
you do roll your other d6 though. You get a 2d6, I believe.
Oh, okay. Wasn't
Because
sure
it does count things like sneak attack and like the paladin's radiant thing.
Okay, so a total of 8 extra force damage then between the two ones.
Alrighty. All right. You see the plesiosaur just kind of takes this huge beating from the Warhammer and disengages and returns or kind of like dips below the surface again.
Okay, you see Ekthor sort of like grasping onto his Warhammer, and you actually see sort of like the veins in his arms are like just slightly glowing, like a little blue, a little bit, and he's starting to like froth at the mouth a little bit.
Froth in the mouth.
So Rurik kind of waves his palm open to Ekthor, glances around the water a little bit, and shouts out, "It's not too late. We can still come to an agreement, and there's much we can benefit from each other."
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage. No worries. So when you roll it, the persuade, like when you click the persuasion, it'll roll twice for you.
Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
Yeah, so it's 14. So how'd I do?
So how'd I do? Right. You kind of see the plesiosaurus after the beating that it's taken, kind of like just its head rises above and then goes, what kind of deal do I have to make?
I respond with for every 10 fish you catch, you get to keep 2 and the rest go to the village. And no more capsizing boats.
And it's like, I keep 4 of the fish.
3.
Fine.
And if we have to come back out here again, there will be no more discussions.
Yes, I understand.
So is there any way I can kind of give him like a little healing boost to kind of like solidify the bond we've just made, or the deal we've just made?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Just before you do that, I'd like to make a suggestion that
Okay.
you. 'Cause I'm not sure if I can persuade him as well, or if Rurik should be the one to talk to him. So I'll just sort of nudge Rurik and say, see if he can bring some of his brothers to the researcher as well.
Oh.
They'll be
right.
unharmed.
Yeah, let's do that. So, basically, and one more thing. We need a part of you to study.
The creature just kind of looks at you
Gonna make him cut off a
It's
pinky.
Like I get it. It's a strange request. And I totally understand if you'd rather stay intact. Is there some way that we can take one of your own, no harm, to be studied?
So you want to not harm me, but you want to take something off me.
Well, when you put
Heal
it
you
that way.
afterwards.
Yeah. Look, at the ultimately, I do intend to mend your wounds, and as a sign of good faith for the deal we've just struck.
He goes, I would prefer that my fins stay intact.
And I would prefer
Maybe if-
that my boy Ekthor here doesn't have to lift his axe again.
Roll intimidation.
Oh, snap.
Oh!
Nice.
He goes, what about a tooth?
Don't make me take both.
You take both 2 teeth?
All two
no,
of his teeth.
don't make me take both, as in like we'll just settle for the fin.
The creature goes, give me a second, I will be right back.
take
And
your time. Take your time.
and the creature kind of just disappears for a bit.
Ekthor has sort of calmed down, stopped frothing at the mouth, and sort of sat down heavily on his seat in the meantime. And he hasn't said anything since fighting the creature, and he hasn't really looked at you guys over on the other boat yet.
You have time to do some more fishing if you so desire.
I'll do a
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'll fish.
Okay.
That was survival.
Yeah, survival check. Nice, Rook.
Woo!
I'm gonna say there's something wrong with my fishing rod. It is definitely broken. Very much the fishing rod's fault and not mine.
Ekthor doesn't cast his line. He just like lays down in his boat for a while.
Okay.
When Milo pulls his line back in and he stares at his fishing rod, confused, Rurik responds with, "It's not the rod, lad. It's not the rod."
Rurik, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh man.
All right. Once again, the trout just proves its own athleticism. and dives underneath the water, and you just kind of like feel like the tug go out from the string. Doesn't break the line, but it just seems like the fish was able to kind of get away.
Story of my life.
Meanwhile, another hour passes, and finally the creature comes to the surface again, and kind of spits out this fin onto the boat.
I know it wasn't easy, but you've done a great thing here today. And then, yeah, I would like to. So I've got mending. Can I mend his fin like back eventually if I wanted to? Like if I were to take it back to him when we're done with it?
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
mending is an object.
I mean, technically, oh, it's fine. Okay, cool. But yeah. So I'd like to heal him now, or the moment
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Let's see. So I'm going.
The only
to...
reason why I say that it probably mending probably wouldn't work is because restoration like specifically says that you can restore like lost limbs and stuff like that.
Oh, gotcha. I don't. Yeah, I don't have that. Oh, lesser restoration. Um. Uh, you touch a creature and can either end either one disease or one condition affecting it. The condition. Oh, I guess that I can't restore anything yet like that. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
Cast Willow.
So I think it's 1d8 plus your spell casting ability to determine like how much it gets healed.
Right.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
So that was me clicking on the spell Cure Wounds. Does that roll what it needs to? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. You hover over it. Cool. Yep. So that's so there I healed him a little bit.
And you just hear Lisk go, thanks.
Don't mention it.
And with that, he dives back into the water.
Ekthor sits up, kind of looks over at the other boat. Did you get your fin?
Aye. And then some.
He nods. Yeah, nice work, you two.
I think the biggest tragedy here is Milo with that fishing pole.
Better luck next time.
Aye, next time.
The next time you have to fight a giant awoken monster.
In the middle of the lake.
Ekthor just starts paddling his boat back to shore.
I say we join him.
Okay.
Before we
No
do,
more fishing for y'all, huh?
No, yeah, but before we do, the echo of the booming voice really pleased Rurik, so he does it one last time before he paddles back in.
So as you're paddling back in, you're just like,
Yeah, kind of like a horn, whatever you call those.
You know, you're probably scaring off all the fish. That's why I can't catch anything.
probably true.
Excuses.
Ekthor chuckles on the other boat.
Cool.
As you come in to the docking area, kind of both Grensk and Tally, approach you, and they're like, "Were you successful?"
You could say that. Rurik responds as he hands over the fin in a kind of grotesque manner with slime and whatnot covering the researcher.
Yeah, she's like, "This is great."
That's funny.
She
The
goes, thank
creature-
you.
Creature won't be bothering these shores anymore.
And she goes, yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. Here, take this. And she gives you a pouch containing 5 gold pieces and a scroll of animal friendship.
That's awesome. Rurik responds with, yeah, and if you're friendly enough, you may even become friends eventually.
Really? Tell me more about this monster.
I'll let the monster tell you itself. You'll
Speak
figure
for
it out.
himself. Yeah.
Wait, the monster talks?
It won't shut up.
He spoke
Good.
of a magic spell and a patron of sorts, Ravison. Have you heard this name?
Avison. No, I have not heard this name before.
He is one of a kind, this creature of the deep. He said his name was Lisk, and he has been granted the gift of speech. See if you can find anything else about this, if you
Fascinating.
have the time and inclination.
Yes,
It seems magical to me.
I have never encountered a creature that can talk for itself.
Nor have I.
This is certainly fascinating.
Is there anyone you can think of off the top of your head within the area that can grant such abilities? Or anyone?
No,
that would know?
but maybe in Bryn Shander there might be. It's a big town. There are lots of wizards and druids.
Is there anybody here in this town that knows their way around that city or that town?
I'm the only one from Bryn Shander.
Oh, maybe you could give us a tour sometime.
Indeed. Yes, indeed. I would love to do that. Thank you. Maybe you can help me with my next project.
What would that be?
What might that be?
Well, I'm studying elementals.
Do they talk as well?
No, I don't believe they talk, actually. But they are quite mischievous. They are called Chewingas.
Bless you.
And they they tend to steal things that are not their own just to have fun and to play with them.
You do have a fascination with all kinds of interesting creatures.
Yes, indeed. Isn't it great?
That's not the word I
Where
use.
might,
Hector
where might
kinda
we
shakes
be
his
able to
head.
find them?
Well, they're all around they're all around Tin Towns. It just so happens that I have a lantern here that can can kind of like pick up on their tracks if they're near.
And how much does that cost?
The lantern was, I think, over 100 gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
And you're willing to trade it for the fin?
She kind of like looks at you and she goes, "Would you be willing to find the Chewingas for me?"
I'll look at Ekthor and see what he has to say.
Hector kind of just shrugs.
Is all we do all we get out of it
Do
is
we
a
have
lantern?
anything?
Well, this is a very expensive lantern.
And those are very dangerous elementals.
Chewingas? No, they're harmless.
I'll believe it when I see it.
She goes, if you promise to help me with my research with the Chewingas, I could be convinced to give you the lantern.
Up to you guys. Kind of look at the two of you.
That sounds all right with me.
I've been bored lately anyways. Why not?
Okay. She reluctantly kind of hands you the lantern, and she goes, "Well, when you find the Chewingos, just look for me at the Northlook Tavern and Inn in Brinchander. I'll probably be there."
Which one? What was it? How do you spell that again? Just for my notes.
Yeah, I'll type it out in chat.
Okay. All right. Ekthor kind of smiles at Rurik and Milo. I knew I liked you guys. Is Grensk around here somewhere? We need to settle up with him.
Grinsk is also by the dock as well, and he's kind of like looking in awe and being like, "What a big fin!"
Well, we did what you asked. The creature has promised not to harm any more boats that go out. We persuaded it by various means, so you can consider your deal completed.
And he goes, "And if the beast shows up again, I will track you down."
Understood.
Even better, the creature should show up about once a day to give you an offering of fish.
What? That's
Or is that not-
fantastic.
Ekthor says, "What?"
Is that not the deal that we made with it?
Yeah.
Ekthor was he was a little out of it in his, while you guys were conversing with the creature.
Yeah, Rurik kind of like glances over at Ekthor and shakes his head, but responds with, the creature has agreed to hunt fish for the village, so if you touch the creature, then you'll be dealing with us as well."
Yeah, just kind of strokes his beard in the winter cold. It's like an icicle at this point. He goes, "You mean I get free fish? Brilliant."
We'd like some extra for that. And Ekthor kind of holds out his hand.
He goes, "This is better than fish." And he goes, "I suppose I can part with 20 gold pieces."
Deal.
Very nice. I accept.
He goes, and he pays you out. So it's yeah, he pays you out.
Is that 20
No,
split or 20 total?
We'll make it 21 gold. No, it's total, so it's 7 gold
Okay.
piece.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
We'll make the math easy.
Drinks are on me. I'm rich.
I'll allow it.
All right. As you where are you headed now? It's kind of about it's like a little over midday, so it's like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and it's already starting to get dark.
Well,
So we start to walk away, and then I stop and I walk back. Grinsk is his name, right?
Yeah.
And I say, do us a favor, and befriend the beast to see if you can learn more about this, mystical maiden, effectively.
Mystical maiden. Oh yeah. Sure. Befriend the beast that brings me fish? Not a problem.
Perfect. Before you know it, you'll be best friends.
Indeed. And he kind of pats his pouch where he holds his money.
Nice. Who's hungry?
Famished. Grensk, did you say you had more work for us tomorrow?
No. I just have my fishing business in the town, but perhaps you can find more rumors floating around the tavern.
Very well. To the tavern, then.
I thought I heard something about the tavern keeper needing some help as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Cool. Back to the tavern it is then.
All right. And Tally and both grunts kind of join you at the tavern. Oops.
All right. Ekthor buys everybody a first round. How much does that cost?
Let's see here. It's about 1 silver piece per beer.
So, what is that total? What's the translation? Silver and gold again? 10?
10 silver per gold.
All right, I'll just say it's a gold then.
Okay.
Very generous tip.
Well, today was a good day.
That it was. I'm sorry you didn't get to bury that axe into something living.
Well, it was fun while it lasted, but I'm glad you two were able to talk it down eventually.
Aye.
As you, yep, go for it.
We were good out there today. I like you guys.
Rurik isn't really much one for showing emotion, but he just kind of stops and looks at Ekthor and Milo and just kind of nods his head a little bit as he turns his beer up.
Nice. Clink the beer a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll join in the cheers there.
Nice.
And as we sit there and drink, Rurik chimes in and says, we've conquered the lake monster. We've had our fill of beer. All that's left now is to teach Milo how to use that fishing rod.
You know,
And
if
with
you
that-
actually caught something.
And Grins kind of looks at both of you and goes, "Fish are harder to catch than you thought, eh?"
It's terrible
Well,
out
these
there. I don't know how anyone
Yeah.
catches anything.
The only thing I caught was a cold. Nah, but Rurik chimes in and is like, he kind of, eventually breaks down and says, that was probably the most fun I've had in weeks. Shall we do it again tomorrow?
He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Catch me fish all day. That'd be great."
Here, here.
Sounds like a plan.
And Grins goes, "I'm going to go spread the news." He goes, "Enjoy your beer. And hopefully I can get some of my workers back now."
And Rurik
And,
responds
Grins-
Rurik responds with, I already did, meaning enjoy the beer. So he orders another one.
Nice. The bartender comes out and once again just kind of shovels his feet and brings you your nice cold, watered down beer.
Sweet.
Bartender, is
Meanwhile,
there anything we can do about your beer?
well, I suppose you could head to the town of Goodmead. See what's the problem. They haven't made a delivery in quite some time, actually.
Which direction is that in?
And he goes, "I'll show you, but it's to the east." And he busts out a map of 10 towns and shows you that Goodmead is over here.
Sorry, ping it again? Okay.
So it's kind of east and then south a little bit.
So Rurik chimes in with anytime there's there's alcohol involved, it's you know it's going to be emotional. But this isn't something that I can just let go.
He goes, if you could prevent it so that I don't have to water down my stouts, I'd be, well, I won't hold my hopes up high. But good on you for taking down that beast. You've sure saved the town of Bremen. I appreciate it. He goes, the next round's on me, lads.
All right. Very welcome.
I'll take it.
Hector pounds his beer down.
Thank you much.
His water beer.
This water beer.
Snow
Beer flavored water.
Still better than nothing.
The only thing better than a cold beer is a free beer.
Well said. Well said.
All right.
So do we it sounds like there's a couple things we could do here. We could go for the what would you call the monsters that Tally wanted us to
Chewingas.
Chewingas? How do you spell that?
Give me a second. I'll spell it in chat.
Cool.
So it's is it like afternoon, evening now?
It's about like 2:00, but it's
Okay.
dark outside.
No, right. It's the no sunlight thing and all that.
Chewinga. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so we talked about so you know we can like do the Chewinga stuff, and then we have the, I guess, figure out what's wrong with the beer. But we did talk about going back and helping out with the inn, right?
Yeah. What was the innkeeper's name again? Kara?
Cora.
Yeah, she said her son had been missing in some mysterious circumstances that sounded interesting. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I'm looking for gold, but also looking for I don't know, some way to be of use around here. This is where I find myself these days. Are you two gonna stick around for a while?
Me, I'm looking for answers. Seeing as how I've not found many of those lately, I try to make myself useful.
Very mysterious of you.
I'm looking for gold mostly, but if I can be helpful in the meantime, then, or if being helpful is also making me money, then I'm happy to do it.
Straightforward. I like it. Well, let's say 3 of us work together.
Sounds like a good plan.
If it'll help me find the answers, I'm in.
All right. Well, pick your poison. It's dark out. We've still got some time in the day. What do you guys think?
We could use the Chewinga lantern to go look for the innkeeper's son. And then see which one we find first.
Do you think the lantern would help with that?
No, but it'd give us some light in the darkness.
Oh, true. She said the lantern can pick up on their tracks of the Chewingas. I think that's what she said.
Yeah, I guess I don't know how the lantern works. Would it work as a light in darkness, or do we need a second light source?
Good question.
Because I can also just cast light.
Okay.
Oh yeah, same as well. It's not, for some reason it's not on my cantrips. I get it with the light domain, but yes, I have light as well.
Well, I need to probably get a little bit of supplies with the money we've just earned, so I'd like to do that before we do anything else. Is there a store in town, provisions? Does anyone know? I just kind of yell out to the room to Tally over there. Is Tally in the room?
Yeah, Tally's.
Okay. Tally, is there a store around here? Where can we get provisions?
Yes. I suppose you could get some provisions over at the. Let's see here. what is it in Bremen? I can't quite remember the name of it. Let's see here. We'll say it's the Frozen Lake.
Okay. That's a appropriate name.
Stocking up on supplies is a good idea. We should all go together.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So you head
Berg,
out.
you coming?
Oh,
Aye. Right behind
All
you.
right.
all right. So you head out to the nearby general store, and you encounter a man named Tom, who greets you at the entrance. He goes, "Tom's my name, and how may I be helping you, gentlemen, out today?"
What do you have for sale here, Tom?
He goes, "I've got some fishing rods, guaranteed to catch you the biggest fish in the lake. I've got some crampons, some snowshoes, some dog sleds, and even some dogs."
Dog sleds. People use that around here a lot.
Well, the rich people do.
How
Fair
much
enough.
is a dog sled and some dogs?
Let's see here. Dog sled is 20 gold pieces, and each dog will run you about 50.
Christ, that's murder.
Do you have anything in the way of armor or weapons or anything like that for maybe those of the adventuring persuasion?
What kind of weapons were you looking for? I've got some simple weapons, but I don't have much in stock.
Actually, I really need armor more than that. What do you have, if anything? Even leather would do.
He goes, "Yes, I do. I have some leather armor here," and he like points to the wall that's like frozen. And he goes, "Yes, I've got some leather armor over here. I know it looks a little beaten, but still holds up well."
How much? How much for the cheapest?
He goes, 5 gold pieces."
What if I told you we just guaranteed this town a supply of fish? Would you give me a discount?
He looks at it and he goes, You defeated the lake monster."
Aye, we just got back from talking to Grensk.
I chime in.
He goes-
Better. We befriended it.
"You befriended the lake monster." And he goes, "This is the tale that I have to hear."
You know, we might actually have better luck if we just wait until tomorrow and bring people fish from the lake monster.
So I tell him the tale of what happened while we were out on the lake today.
And he goes, "Fascinating, fascinating." And he goes, "For the saviors of Bremen, I'd be willing to part with this fine artisan crafted leather for 2 gold pieces."
Slap 2 gold pieces down on the counter. I'll take it.
All right. Very good. Very good.
All right.
I tossed me one of those as well.
And he goes, "Aye, sounds good. Here you go."
Let's see. So I'm actually going to add. I guess I technically don't have armor as a barbarian because there's an unarmored defense. I haven't played a barbarian before, so it says when you're not wearing any armor, your armor class equals 10 plus Dex modifier plus your Constitution modifier. So now when I put armor on, I assume it just follows like the normal AC rules. Then.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I'll have to figure out what that actually is, but I will do that offline.
Okay.
So yeah, and I wear chainmail, but I just want to have like the leather armor on me, for reasons.
For reasons.
Yeah.
Your
Okay.
backup
Leather
armor.
underwear? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right.
I need black leather. And a gag.
Yeah, I need one of those red things, as I wink at the
Tom is not amused if you're winking. Yeah, and he goes, all right. Anything else I can interest you lads in?
Let's see. Do we do we care about like tracking rations or anything, like food wise, or
No, not yet. I usually do like I kind of combine rations in with like daily living upkeep,
okay?
if that makes sense. But like if you're living in squalid, like well, give me a second.
The barn was pretty squalid, I think.
Yes.
That pig was pretty squalid.
I mean, I was gonna splurge and actually get a room tonight. I don't know about you
Ooh.
guys.
High roller. I mean,
I mean,
I'll
it's
sleep on the
only- it's
floor.
a whole silver piece,
yeah.
which we can buy an extra beer or get a decent room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
true
wait
story.
and see what the next interaction is with the innkeeper.
Okay. Sounds good.
We're still
And
at the
Tom
store,
goes,
right?
say what?
We're still at the store, right?
Yeah, you're still at the store.
Cool.
Tom,
Tom
do you have
kind of-
any? Do you have any healing potions or anything of that nature? Even just
Healing
some
potions. He
healing herbs or
he goes and he like runs to the back of the store, and he gets this crate. You can kind of hear him ruffling. It looks like it kind of sounds like he's outside, and he goes, "Yeah, I think I have some healing potions." And he plops this crate down on the ground, or crate down on the counter in front of you, and he opens it up. And he goes, "Might be a little hard to get the healing potion out of the bottle, though. Not even sure. These might be expired. Give me a second." And he goes, "No, I don't think I have any working healing potions."
Oh, I think I lost you guys for a
do you have
second.
any?
What happened?
Tom doesn't have any working healing potions. They're all frozen.
Okay.
Frozen.
Got it.
I do have snowshoes, though, guaranteed to up your travel speed from town to town.
How much are they?
2 gold pieces. But for the saviors of Bremen, I'd be willing to split with them for $1 or for a gold piece.
I'll
Drive
take
a
one
hard
of those.
bargain, Tom. I'll take some as well.
Okay.
What were those?
Snowshoes.
Oh. Yeah, why not?
They cut down your travel speed by half.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, how much were they?
Gold piece.
Gold? Cool.
Wait, they cut down your travel speed or they increase?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, they cut down your time, so they increase your travel speed.
Oh, got
Sorry.
it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Tom. You've been most helpful.
He goes, "Indeed. Anything I can do to help you, just let me know."
Ekthor sort of awkwardly tries to put on his snowshoes. Like stumbles out the door.
Fair enough. Once you find how to put them on, though, they are quite comfortable, and they work quite well at keeping you from kind of sinking into the snow with every step that you take.
Good idea, Milo.
Watching Ekthor struggle Rurik finds a nearby crate and sits down and puts his on.
Should we? Where do you guys want to head next?
Yeah, I was gonna ask what time is it, and are we just heading back to the inn at this point? And
It's
gonna
about
start again,
like
or
3:30 in the afternoon.
we might have time.
So let's.
Where did
Go ahead.
where did the innkeeper say that she saw him last?
She said that that supposedly they were heading towards a castle, but she didn't know which castle they were heading towards. She knows that there's a castle in Caer Konig, and there's also a castle at Caer Dineval. But the castle at Caer Konig isn't really operational. It's kind of like ruins right now.
Should we head back to the inn real quick to see if she's found anything else out, and to like let her know that we're
Yeah,
looking?
good idea.
Yeah. So
Sure.
yeah. That. Who knows?
Okay. So y'all make your way back to the inn. And Cora goes, welcome, heroes. Grint's already told me everything that happened today and has already paid for your rooms.
Oh, marvelous.
Amazing, thank you.
Thank you.
Just so you know, though, we don't light the fireplaces at night for Oriel as part of our sacrifice. We sacrifice warmth during the night.
Oh,
Well,
who is this? Who's this Oriel?
Oriel is the god of winter. We believe that it is her that casts this devious spell every night that you see in the night sky as kind of glistening lights that keeps the sun at bay.
Maybe we should stop sacrificing to her and she'll
Well-
go away.
So I was gonna say maybe I would like to slap a couple silver down on the counter, and kind of mention to her like maybe your god won't mind if we keep the heat on for a night.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oof.
It was worth the 2 silver to try.
She pushes the money back and she goes, I would dare not offend Oriel in the case that she becomes even more unmerciful than she already is.
I give her a kind of a blank stare for a few seconds, and then I grab my coins and I say, "That's fair."
She goes, if she can blot out the sun, imagine what other terror she could cause.
What you said your son was missing. We have some time today. We were gonna go maybe look for him. Have you heard anything else or heard any more information or rumors? You spoke of that he was taken to a castle by someone and something about an amulet of black ice.
Yes. Well, he was carrying the amulet when he left.
Hmm.
He was clutching it as though his life depended on it.
Okay. What's your son's
But,
name?
Huarwar.
Okay. I was like, not gonna ask how to spell that one.
We'll just,
Yeah,
we'll just refer to him
Some
as
of the
War.
names in here are ridiculous.
And you said maybe Koenig was where he was heading.
If I were to put money on it, I would imagine he'd head to Caer Dineval.
Okay.
Caer Konig has a castle, but it's in ruins, whereas Caer Dineval has a castle, but it's quite functional.
I chime in and look at Milo and Ekthor and I say, if you're doing something sketchy, maybe a castle ruins would be the perfect place to do it.
He has a point.
Yeah, I kind of agree that the ruins sound much more suspicious.
Well, we are going to look into it with what time we have left today, and we'll let you know what we find. Is there anything else you can tell us?
She goes, well, I don't think so, other than that, she kind of eyes you and she goes, two of your kind, Ekthor, were the ones that took him.
Indeed. Ekthor kind of thinks about that for a minute.
Rurik looks over at Ekthor and suggests, "What's on your mind?"
Oh, sounds like tiefling mischief. Yes, should we, without, sort of cluing, wait, was it Cora? I keep forgetting.
Yeah, Cora.
Cora. Without sort of cluing Cora in, he says, so you think we should check out the ruins? To
How far away are
the other
they?
two guys.
See here. Everything is so far away. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Okay, so then maybe it would be better to rest for the night and start in the morning,
I think that's the best thing I've heard all day.
especially since our rooms are already paid for.
Agreed. I wouldn't mind a long hot bath.
So with snowshoes, the travel to Caer Dineval would be 12 and a half hours.
Okay.
And then to get to Caer Koenig on top of that would be, you add another 2 hours on top of that. So it'd be like 14-hour travel.
Okay.
Which general direction? Can you ping it?
Yeah. So Caer Dineval is over here. And then Caer Koenig is over here.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we'd have to go this way for the beer.
Yep.
And there was another town on the other side of the lake over here somewhere.
Yeah, Lonely Wood. It's right here.
Okay.
And then Tourmaline is right here. So there's 2 towns.
But none of our current. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, are we allowed to draw some shapes on this to mark everything? Is that,
Yeah, go for it. Actually, yeah, go for it.
Cool.
I think there's a text tool.
Oh, sorry.
yeah,
I think
that's great.
I just found it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Nice.
Very nice.
So I'm sorry. Were you preferring that we discovered actually there first before you displayed the name? Because does that make sense? Or are you cool with displaying that now?
No, I'm cool with displaying it now. Because I mean, like, you're asking locals about like where things are,
Okay.
and like they would be forthright in coming up with like where where you can go and that kind of thing.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that's
So
how you
then just
spell the- Sorry, I was way off.
Plus, I think it keeps everything making sense and whatnot.
Yeah. Part of it too is just okay. We have something to do in these different places, and we're sort of in the middle, but nothing is really on the way to the next place.
Right.
Yeah. And
So yeah, let's get a good night's sleep and decide where to go in the morning.
Yeah. So.
Perfect.
Let me see. So we've got a quest here, right?
Yeah, and Goodmead.
Yeah, there's the Goodmead, and then there's the one that we're heading to up to Caer Koenig. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, if Caer Dineval is on the way, we might as well stop there first.
Oh, there's one there too.
Well, it's
'cause
on,
we don't know
it's
which
on the
one.
way. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sweet.
And then the Chewingas, I think she said were, Tally said were all over the place, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So we might just run into them somewhere. Who Who's got the lantern?
I can hold it if you want.
Okay, yeah.
that's
If you want
fine.
to put that in your bag or whatever.
And the
Yeah,
lantern does give off bright light.
Oh, awesome.
Okay,
Oh,
sweet.
cool.
So 1 pint of oil, it burns regular oil, and it runs for about 6 hours. Sheds bright light in 30-foot radius, and then another dim light for additional 30 feet.
Ah,
But the magical part is that creatures and objects that are visible, or sorry, invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light.
very handy.
So within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Take good care of that thing.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
100 gold
Wasn't there
items.
something? Wasn't there something we had to do in Bremen or Ternaline?
Well, Bremen's where we're at now, right?
Yeah.
So I think.
Okay. Our
Grant's-
tokens are Okay. There
Yeah.
we go.
Grant said he didn't have anything for us at the moment, but we should probably ask around maybe more. I don't know. Do you want to ask around in the bar a little bit more before we call it a night?
No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it'd be kind of
yeah.
cool to have like a bunch of like kind of like tasks lined up.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got a couple now. So if we just if it's midday and we're gonna kind of kill time, like I'd be down with that.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. That
Well,
works.
can head back over to the pub.
All right. At this point, you notice that there's a lot more people that have begun to flood the tavern again, and kind of life has come back to the tavern.
All right.
So Rurik,
I think this means that beer is a much more important quest at the moment to keep all these people happy.
You have a point.
So Rurik kind of stands there and looks around at all the people, and then looks over at Milo and Ektor and kind of suggests, with all these people in here, somebody's got to have something else to do. If only one of us was brave enough to call out and see.
Hector leans back and says, "Go for it."
So I do have the brave trait, but I'll still let Rurik go for it.
I have the brave trait, but
Rurik kind of stares them both down and eventually realizes that he's defeated. So he orders a beer and chugs it, and then stands up and very kind of awkwardly goes, it really would be nice if we had something to do. Something maybe somebody needed help with. And he said it just loud enough where everyone could hear, but not so loud enough that drew a lot of attention to the group.
Okay. This lone man comes toward. Yep, go for it.
It's just I'm disappointed in you, Rurik. I was expecting you to use your thaumaturgy voice.
I appreciate the confidence, but I only save that for special occasions. And he winks at Milo.
The fisherman comes. One of the fishermen comes to you and goes, I've lost my cat.
Milo,
What color is it?
It's a white cat.
Just Hector just like chuckles into his beer a little.
Rurik just kind of looks at Ektor and Milo, and then back at the guy, and then just slowly sits down and turns around, minding his own business.
I'm very interested in helping you find your white cat in this very snowy place.
He goes, I lost my cat a week ago. I don't know what I'll do without Snuggles.
Well, what have you been doing?
Crying into my beer. It now tastes salty.
I'd say that's an improvement.
He goes,
It
I
needed a little bit of
suppose
salt anyway.
I don't really like salt in my beer though.
Would you be able to give us some reward if we were to be able to find your cat?
Kind of like scrapes through his pockets. He goes, yeah, I have some gold pieces that I could throw your way if you find my cat.
Where was the last time you saw him?
Well, we were playing in a snowbank down by the town hall, and well, I was throwing my cat up in the air like I like to do, and I unfortunately threw him into a snowbank. And I lost track of him, and he hasn't come back yet. He loves it when I throw him up in the air. He gives off this sound like meow as I throw him up every time.
So at that point, Rurik
All right, we'll see what we can do.
Well, Rurik slams his hand down and stands up and turns abruptly to stare at the person and says, looks at him, kind of, zooms into his face and says, "Did you see him leave the snow pile?"
No, I didn't.
It is a white cat in the snow.
Rurik
Seems very difficult to spot.
Yeah, so Rurik abruptly starts walking out of the tavern. Abruptly.
Ector is also, while this is happening, get up and go over and talk to the bartender for a while.
All right.
I will reassure the old man that I'll keep an eye out for his cat.
He goes, thank you, lad. I greatly appreciate it. That cat means more to me than all the fish in the world. And let me tell you, those knucklehead trout are a pretty good fish.
As hearing that, as Rurik reaches the tavern door, it reminds him of the bite that he lost earlier in the lake, and he just kind of like stops and like grunts, and then continues out the door.
Barkeep, can I have another? Can I have another?
He goes, yeah, I'll keep him coming for you.
All right. So tell me, what else have you heard around here? I mean, the lake monster was obviously bad, but what else needs doing around here for someone of someone like me?
He kind of looks at you, sees that you're pretty tall, pretty muscular. And he goes, well, I've heard some crazy adventurers in the town of Targos are planning on taking down a Goliath lycanthrope.
Oh,
I imagine that someone of your caliber might be able to help in such a mission as that.
Ah, indeed, that does sound pretty interesting. A lycanthrope, you say? Are they common around here? Or
No, but this one's famous. Its
how
name
so?
is Oya Minartark.
Oh, that's a mouthful. When has this been going on for a long time? How did this start?
And he goes, well, we'll call him Oya for short. Has caused a lot of problems for adventurers that have wandered out of the town area. The Goliath has been known to kind of tear people apart from time to time and then disappears into the snow. given that his bear form is that of a polar bear.
Well, Goliaths are terrible enough on their own without being bears.
Indeed. But this one can truly tear a man apart, limb from limb.
So who is this band of adventurers you said went after him?
That I don't know. You'd have to go to the town of Targos probably and ask around.
Did they come through here?
No, unfortunately, we're kind of the last stop, as you might say. Not many people come here since no one's penning for gold anymore.
All right. Well, thank you kindly for that. I appreciate it. I pound the beer down and ask for one.
So,
All right.
how long would it have taken me to get down to the snowbank where the cat was supposedly lost? Because basically what I want to do here is just like have left while they're having this conversation just to check the snowbank and then potentially come back with or without the cat.
Oh, man. Go ahead and roll me survival check.
Okay.
Oh,
Man.
natural 20.
So you find the snowbanks, like beer in one hand, and just kind of looking around. You find the snowbank that this cat has been thrown into, and you kind of see this like kind of a paw prints heading off in the snow in the opposite direction, as though the cat had climbed through the snowbank to the other side.
Okay. So I get an idea of the direction that the cat went in, but realize that it's pretty cold out, and it wasn't there, so I'm headed back to the tavern.
Okay. You're not gonna follow the tracks or anything? You're just gonna head back to tavern?
Well, I kind of want to. Should I? I guess we're in the town, so nothing too. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and follow the tracks.
YOLO.
Yeah, I'm in kind
Get
of like
surprised
that.
by a werecat.
Yeah, I'm in like kind of like that half drunken, like just like hero kind of mood, Like, but really, what it was so one of my traits is one of my flaws is I have little respect for anyone who's not a proven warrior. And so this guy is just kind of seems like he's not really like a warrior type, like he's helpless. And so it irritated me to the point where I was just like, I'm going to go find his damn cat. So I see the tracks and I followed the tracks.
All right. You begin following the tracks out of kind of like out and about, and you get to the edge of town where there's kind of like kind of the stand of trees, like these isolated trees. Go ahead and roll me another survival check.
Uh-oh. Well,
Yep.
Cool.
All right. So you get to the trees and you kind of look around a little bit, and you're listening more than looking at this point, and you're kind of listening, and you don't hear any kind of meowing sound coming from the trees at this point, and the tracks seem to kind of have disappeared into this tree stand.
You said they disappeared to a tree stand?
Yeah.
Let's see here. From point. So can I use my thaumaturgy? I can basically cast it at a certain point and make it sound like the sound is coming from that point.
Okay.
Am I close enough to kind of cast thaumaturgy inside of that tree stand to try and draw it out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So I'm going to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll intimidation. All right, so you roar into this tree stand, and you just kind of hear this like whimper, kind of like, but it doesn't like nothing seems to happen. Like no like movement seems to stir from the tree stand.
Dang it! How do I how do I get it to come out?
Climb it. You know you want to.
Yeah. Okay, I'll climb into the tree stand. Why not?
All right, go ahead and roll me athletics.
Oh,
Nice.
You climb the frozen tree, and sure enough, you find Snuggles, the white cat, kind of like hunkered down inside kind of like this hole that has been dug into the tree.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy again with the flickering light to kind of draw it to me.
Like a laser light.
Well, it's that would be hysterical. No, just kind of like it's just a slight warm kind of flame to flicker to, draw it to some heat.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll animal handling and see how well it does. The cat looks very skeptical of this light and just kind of like bats at it a little bit as you kind of like try to get it up close to the cat and then kind of away from the cat and just kind of like bats at it a little bit.
And then can I kind of like bat back in like a playful manner?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I'm having the time of my life right now out here with this cat. Okay, cool. So do I need to roll something like?
You could roll performance.
Oh!
Oh, snap.
All right. So you bat at this cat and kind of like imitating the cat, and it lets out this meow. And you getting caught up in your own performance act also let out this meow. And for a while it seems like you're actually talking with this cat, and it slowly begins to like come out of its hole.
Cool. So yeah, like I would like to effectively kind of like hold out my hands for it to jump in my arms.
It rubs up against you.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how to get this cat back.
Okay.
Can I just pick it up and walk back with it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. So you pick up the cat. The cat kind of gives you kind of like a little, but for the most part makes not too much of a protest. It's kind of you're warmer than the tree is, and so it seems to be quite content.
Awesome. Yeah, and so I head back to the to the bar.
All right. In the meantime, Milo, what are you up to?
Well, I was planning on, after seeing Rurik just walk out, I was planning on going back to Tom and getting some extra oil for the lantern.
Okay. Yeah, Tom definitely is able to provide you with some more oil.
Just wanted to make sure we don't run out.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, yeah, I guess I'll go back to the tavern.
Okay.
Have one more drink before bed.
Absolutely. That'll keep the coldness from coming on you. Let's see here. So yeah, so you go to the Tom's. Yeah, as you go to Tom, you buy some more oil and you come back. Meanwhile, Ekthor is getting the latest gossip from the other towns of what's going on, and finally, Rurik walks through the front door of the tavern, and the old man goes, "Snuggles!"
So when Rurik sees that happen, and the old man, I guess, runs up, I kind of twist away with the cat, and I look at the man and I say, 10 more minutes. And then after the 10 minutes, I drunkenly and sadly part with the cat.
All right. As you give the cat to the old man, the cat kind of gives this like little disgruntled, and immediately the old man throws the cat back up in the air, and you just hear this.
And as I watch the two in complete happiness, it effectively kind of brings up the fact that I don't remember anything from who I was before, and how alone I effectively am, and then kind of like look at the other two and how I've kind of started like a new bond with these guys, and the thought of being emotional like kind of irritates me, and so I just leave and go back to the inn.
Okay.
All right.
Does the cat understand any languages?
Ooh,
Good question.
that is a great question.
It doesn't
I'm gonna
need to be
say,
able to speak it, but just understand it.
yeah, it could probably understand some common.
Okay. So, I have an awakened mind, which
Okay.
means that I have the ability to touch the minds of other creatures, and I can telepathically speak to any creature that I can see. I don't need to share a language, but it does need to be able to understand at least one language.
Okay. It's very limited in what it can understand, but it can understand some common.
Sure. Okay. So no, it's a telepathic thing anyway.
Okay.
So I'd like to ask the cat if he's actually happy with the old man, or if the cat would like to join us.
The cat seems very not amused by being thrown up in the air constantly.
And I'll offer it plenty of fish.
The cat like immediately gives you like these big bright eyes and just kind of goes, you doesn't even like telepathically respond, just kind of gives you an immediate like meow.
Say, okay, well, sneak off when you have a chance and meet us at the inn. And then
Yes.
Okay.
This is amazing.
All right. The cat understands what you've kind of laid before it, and it is very excited at the prospect of eating more fish.
What was the cat's name again?
Snuggles.
Snuggles.
although I suppose later on, if it does join us, I should ask it if it actually likes that name or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Can it respond back to you telepathically?
I assume so.
Okay. All right.
It's a telepathic link.
Okay. Yeah, it tells you that it prefers the name Bartholomew. Much more educated name for one of its kind.
Love it.
We'll get it some glasses as well.
A big monocle for the cat.
Yes. That might have to come later after it's pilfered some gold for us.
I like it. I like it.
I literally have
All
in my
right.
notes, Cat changes his name to Bartholomew. Like, this is awesome.
Oh man. All right. So Rick, you head back to the inn.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty kind of wasted at that point and getting close to ready to pass out.
Fair enough. And it's like, it's probably getting around like 6, 7 o'clock. So it's definitely around dinner time. And it's like pitch black, pitch black outside. So it's definitely really dark outside.
All right. Ekthor is gonna grab a bite to eat and then head back to get some sleep as well.
Okay. And Milo, what about you?
Oh, I was also heading back to the inn.
Okay.
I would like, before I go to sleep, or maybe I'll wake up early, I don't know, but to cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
That takes an hour to do, but I'm trying to decide what I actually want the familiar to be if I also now have a pet cat. Maybe something for the cat to play with.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, have a familiar as a mouse and just torture the poor thing, but that seems a bit exceptionally cruel. I don't know. So yeah, let me see what kind of familiars I can create, and then I'll decide.
Okay. Yeah. You could have I don't know. At the top of my head, you could have a gazer, which is like a slight beholder. It's kind of like a beholder, but smaller. But it kind of can. You could have it shoot laser eyes that the cat could follow around.
That sounds amazing.
But yeah, I can get you that. If you don't have the book, I think it's in Volo's guide. But yeah, I can get you the stats for it and everything.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and you don't have to take that idea. That's just like what immediately came to my mind when you were like, "Oh, I want something the cat can play with."
No, that sounds perfect. Send me the stats.
Okay, we'll do. We'll do.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all head over to the inn. Cora's very, excited to see you now that you've kind of told her that you're going to help with her son. And the rooms are put up for you. Each of the rooms have doors. I think you can see them.
All right.
And you're able to sleep through the night. Does anybody secretly turn their fireplace on?
Yeah, Ekthor was going to.
Oops.
Fair enough.
I mean, at this point, Rurik's pretty, drunk and toasty, so he just passes out and doesn't think about it.
All right. Sounds good. And with that, it's been about 4 hours. We'll pick us up next week if that works for y'all.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's great. This was awesome.
Yep. Thoroughly
Yeah,
enjoyed
that
it.
was a lot of fun. Thanks.
This was the most fun I've had in a long time.
Good. Well, that's what D&D is supposed to be. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah. I just, of all the things we did, like the cat was by far.
The entire interaction was awesome.
Yeah. That was awesome. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Just so that I kind of know, like, because this is kind of like a sandboxy, if you haven't already picked up on that, it's very sandboxy in regards to like where you can go and what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like, I like to get maps kind of planned ahead and that kind of a thing. Do you have kind of a quest that you're thinking you want to go on, or do you want to explore the Tin Towns area a little bit more?
I say we go check out. Well, there was the beer problems. Seemed like lower key quest, but there was also Cora's son. I think we were thinking of next.
Yeah, the beer seems sort of on the way. A little bit down the one path out of the way.
Right.
But yeah, definitely those, and then stop at the first castle.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds good for next time.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thank you all. I appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate it,
Awesome.
man.
Yeah. Thanks, and nice to meet you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice to meet you all as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, you too.
Sorry, real quick. So the payment for next week, we just Venmo or something?
PayPal.
PayPal? Okay, cool.
Can you send us the deets? I don't think we have your email or anything.
Yeah, I'll put the deets in Discord.
All right, sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
thanks.
y'all.
All right, thanks. See you.
Peace.
Yep.
All right,
have a good
bye.
one. Oh man, that was great.
Yeah, that was because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, like, because the whole thing behind my guy, he's basically like Wolverine, right? Like,
Right.
he doesn't know his past, he doesn't know who he was, he's kind of conflicted who to be, so he's kind of quiet some of the times.
Yeah.
Like, he's not a bad guy, he just doesn't know who to be, kind of thing. But ultimately,
Right.
he's good. But like, he was a soldier, so he's a drinker, and
Yeah.
and so that's why, and that kind of brings out more of the goody hero.
Yeah.
So it's more that he's irritated by other people, but he like loves animals, right? And so I was just like, hell yeah, like this is gonna be,
That's great.
yeah, this is gonna be my moment. But
Oh man, it so was. That was awesome.
yeah, good stuff.
And yeah, what's his name? Shoot, what was his name again?
Milo.
Milo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole like charming the cat thing was great. And,
Yeah,
at the end there, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that was awesome. I had no idea like
Yeah.
that was even a thing. And what's funny about this is that it would be hysterical if like the old guy like sees us with the cat and like plots against us.
It's the subplot. It's like he
Yeah.
comes back to murder us at the end, get his
Right.
cat back.
That's funny. But
I
dude,
like the DM. The DM is really good. I like him a lot.
yeah,
It's like-
yeah, agreed.
Definitely better than a couple of the other ones I have played with.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you could tell that with the cat thing, he wasn't expecting that, and so
Yeah.
it was awesome to see him able to kind of ad lib that, and part of me is curious. It's like, did he have like this huge underlying like plot for this cat, and then I just like destroyed that,
Usually when the DM makes you roll like 4 or 5 different checks like before something, that means they don't have anything planned.
Yeah,
They're just like stalling for time.
that's fair. Yeah, that's what's up, Anthony?
I went in to see how it went.
It was great. Yeah,
It was a lot of
oh,
fun.
Let me actually stop my recording.